see mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. We self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim home. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts.
See mommy Nkechi, a rapper don't tell she the kneel for grave where my uche de Papa Emeka. Don't blind from growing Peking, don't fall, now watch up I'm raw. We self they shake my hand no feel. Yesterday we laughed, today I just swim home. If we don't stop this night where we they share, tell me who go sing for the ones we know, babe.
She need the voice from under the soil. Brother, don't let my blood turn to oil. Little Ada they ask where my papa go. Her small hand they shake, she knows I be this woe. I beg, my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
No, make we try, yo. Back up in the day.
I beg my people see this fire we burn. Now our house they blaze, now our future they turn. We go tell their ghosts we no go fail you. If we hold this love, that death go burn you.
Oh, make we try, yo.
Back up joints with the trembling. Oh, hey. If we no join now, our children go so.
Breaking news reaching us now, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, Ekpa, Nnamdi Kanu, has been arrested, extradited to Nigeria, and is right now being arraigned at the Federal High Court in Abuja. Kanu is facing charges bordering on treasonable felony instituted against him at the Federal High Court.
It was an unjust war.
Long ago, in the heart of Biafra, a nation was born from the ashes of war. A war that scarred the land and its people, yet it never killed the spirit of freedom.
The war aim of Biafra is purely to prevent ourselves being slaughtered, nothing more.
It was in this land, scarred by conflict, that Nnamdi Kanu was born, a son destined to revive the dream of independence for Biafra.
And if anybody is going to judge our success and failure in this war, it will have to depend on how much we have prevented the enemy from killing us.
Raised with the echoes of his ancestors' struggles, Kanu understood that the wounds of war ran deep in the hearts of his people. The scars from the Biafran War, which ravaged the land and cost countless lives, had never healed. The dream of an independent Biafra, broken but not forgotten, lived on in the hearts of those who survived. It was these voices, these memories, that called him to action. As Nnamdi Kanu grew, so did his voice. He became a preacher of justice, a messenger for those who were unheard. He spoke not just for his generation, but for all those whose lives were shattered by the war. The pain of the past was alive within him, and his words resonated with the cries of the oppressed. But as Kanu's message spread, so did the fear of the establishment. His calls for self-determination grew louder, shaking the very foundations of the government. They feared the revival of a Biafran spirit, one that could awaken the wounds of the past and ignite a new conflict. And so, they moved against him. Nnamdi Kanu was arrested, his body captured, but his spirit unbroken. The authorities believed that imprisoning him would extinguish the fire he had started. But they failed to understand the depths of his cause. The pain of the war, the bloodshed of the past, was not something easily forgotten. It was a flame that could never be fully extinguished. His arrest became a symbol of the struggle that began in the blood-soaked fields of the Biafran War. The demand for freedom was still alive. The fight for justice continued, not just for Nnamdi Kanu, but for all the lives lost, for all the children born into a world of scars. The fight for Biafra is not just his fight. It is the fight of all those who have ever dreamed of a free land. And though the past may haunt the present, the future is still unwritten. As long as the story of Nnamdi Kanu is told, as long as the voices of his people rise, the dream of Biafra lives on. Arrested, again, 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 and yet again.
I agitate for Biafra. I agitate for Biafra, my right to agitate, my right. They turned it from treasonable felony now to terrorism.
This is Nnamdi Kanu speaking. Biafra land, listen. They thought they could silence me, but they didn't just cage me. They caged your spirit. They made you forget that our land still bleeds, that our people still suffer, that nothing has changed. 5 years in chains. But what about you? Are you not free? Or have they bound your voice with fear? The struggle was never about me, it was about you, your children, your land, your future. So I ask you, where is the fire that once burned in your heart? Where is the voice that once roared for freedom? Wake up! Rise again. Speak. Act. Remember who you are. This is Nnamdi Kanu.
This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run. I see people run. Then I ask the driver. The driver waiting they happen. The driver waiting they happen. The driver tell the party boy. See no day for talk. See no day for talk. If better you take your eye and see. Then I call the driver. The driver waiting. The driver waiting. This is my wicked word. This is my Confucian word. Listen to Palibran. Palibran. I will tell you a story about one lady girl. Pali they go to work. Pali they work for bank. Then I enter for motor. The driver they go. The driver they go. Opposite Udi. But the right hand side. Along Gusukudu Road. I see people run.
that your name may be hallowed by men, that we may bow at the mention of it, that we may offer every glory unto thee, that we may offer you every adoration and adulation. To pray in the language of heaven, the very oldest language on the face of this very earth. Chukwu okike abịa mapụrụ m ihe niile, Chineke na onye ndị nsọ na-efe wee na-akpụ isi ala nye onye anyị na-agọzi aha nsọ ya mgbe niile, onye anyị na-aja mma wee na-eto anyị enweghị iche ọzọ ewezuga gị. Anyị anaghị efe arụsị, ọ bụ naanị gị bụ onye kere ihe niile kere eke mana onweghị onye kere ya. Ọ bụ ya mere ndị Igbo ji wee na-etu gị ebighị ebi. Ndị nsọ na-agba oche eze gị okirikiri ha na-akpụ isi ala nye gị, ọbụladị ndị okenye oru 2 na 4 bụ ndị na-atụ mkpọ ọla edo na ala ha niile si na-ede nsọ Chineke nna nke igwe. N'ụtụtụ a, ehihie, abalị, n'ụwa niile bụ ebe ụmụ gị gbasasịrị ka ụkpaka nna nke ebere dị ngọzi ka anyị na-akpọkọta ha eze ebube onye ime eluigwe wee na-arịọ gị mma gị na ebere gị, amara gị na ọmịiko gị ebe ndị gị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ ka iru gị wee chaa n'ebe anyị nọ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị eze ebube dị ngọzi ka igwe tinye ọgbaghara n'etiti ndị iro, ka ha rabụ ndị kụziri ka ha wee megide anyị, onye nwe m na Chineke nna dị nsọ, ka aka nsị ndị dị etu a wee baa ha ọnụ, ije obodo ekwensu bụ zuu wee laa ya n'iyi. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị onye na-adịgide ma ruo mgbe ebighị ebi, biko nụ ka iwe mee ka Biafra wee bịa ọsọ ọsọ nna nke ebere na ụmụ gị atakwala n'ahụhụ. Anyị wee na-arịọ gị ka iwe na anyị ezi echiche na amamihe, mmekọrịta nwanne na nwanne, ịdị n'otu ọganiru, ịhụnanya nke pụrụ iche onye nwe m na Chineke nna, ka iwe etinye ụmụ gị ezi mmụọ nke eziokwu ma wezuga anyị aka ajọ ihe n'ime ndụ anyị nna nke ebere dị ngọzi. Ka ọ ga-abụ na ikpeta maazị na Biafra ga-abịa, anyị ga-aja gị mma wee too gị, wee gọzie aha nsọ gị, kpee isi ala nye gị, bulie aha nsọ gị elu site n'ebighị ebi mara onye ebighị ka a na-arịọ gị. Ise ise ise. This very morning, all of you, I believe that those who are watching know who we are and why we do what we do. My name is Nnamdi Kanu. I am the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet Earth, the director of Radio Biafra and Biafra Television, and by the very special grace of the Most High Elohim, Chukwu Kikabia Mapurumi Henine, servant of the wonderful people of Biafra. We are live and we are direct this very morning, afternoon, or night, depending on where you are. And we start this very day by making it abundantly clear that the greatest enemy of a black man is the way that we reason. If not that the way we reason is very, very abhorrent, there is no need or reason why we should be suffering and complaining every blessed day without the courage to do something about it. When my lawyers came to see me, I had a discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. They removed it. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. They removed that law. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it? Yeah, based on that, they removed London. Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196. 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. Violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. As simple as that. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial. Is not done anywhere in the world. And it happened in my case. Bitayako said today, for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know. It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it. They don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria. That's the problem. Who is that person? Who is that person? Husband and son are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son. Who are the lights? They are facing. It doesn't matter in the office. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to Superior Court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased. He did me something in my case. I accused him. He was conscious official. I asked him to recuse himself. Why did the chief judge insist I must hear it? He left my case.
Okay, listen. If anybody is not happy with this, then you need to go and appeal.
No, I cannot. Because I have a court order. I have a court order. You have recused yourself. I have a court order. Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You are conscious official. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life. You cannot. Not now, not tomorrow, not ever. A woman here cannot force this court to preside on my case. You cannot. Not today, not till forever. You are recused and you stand recused. Tell the chief judge, Nnamdi Kanu said, go on appeal. I recused him from my case. The state recused Justice Adema from my case. I did not insist Adema must hear my case. I never insisted. So why must you insist to hear my case? I don't want you in my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. You are biased. You cannot be in my case. A woman should do the right thing. A chairman of the board of bankers prosecuting somebody is impropriety. Nowhere in the world is such nonsense done. You cannot be hobnobbing with lawyers, hobnobbing with justices, and you're prosecuting a case. It's shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is a court of law. This is a shrine to injustice. And I will not subject myself to it. You stand recused and you must leave my case. You cannot write me. This man is not paying attention. There is an order of recusal, and he's a senior advocate for goodness sake. There's an order of recusal. Is that not the rule of law? The law says if you disagree with this, you go and appeal. You are a grown-up man. Because of 300 million, you are behaving like a child. Go and appeal. Because of money. Because of money they're paying you from ABF surface, you are here standing and smoking evil. Because of money. A grown-up man like you say you have to behave like a man of honor. The rule of law says you go and appeal. His Lordship Binta Nyako will not try my case. Not on this planet Earth, I'm telling you that now. So stop wasting your time.
So that, I said, the view of the past, that the defendant has indicated that he will not make a formal application. I apply that the Lordship was a safety day for hearing.
You are not well. You are not well. I'm telling you, this God Almighty not well. This is an order of court. An order of court says Justice Binta Nyako is recused. An order of court. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I refused him. Why did he not say, I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order of court. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. An order. Give it. He doesn't have it. It's an order of court. It's an order of court. I don't have your permission to address you. Let me tell the defendant that in everything now, there's need for wisdom. And wisdom is very important in this matter. And telling lies. It is not right for you to be insulting the teacher. If you insult yourself, I will insult you. If you have no respect for yourself, I will insult you. Because people are telling the law, when it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, you turn the law upside down. The law says one thing. If the law says this paper is white, when I go to court, they say it's black. When I say it's black, they say it's white. Is that law? I'm asking you, a senior advocate of Nigeria, is that law? Is the memo from Chief Judge, is memo from Chief Judge sufficient to set aside a court order? The answer is no. Why do you want to change the law in my own case? His Lordship, Justice Netanyahu, stand recused in my case. Cannot try me. Why don't you get it? Giving you a definite date for trial so you can do your matters you always do. People without shame. I have here before me for the benefit of Chief Awomolo because it seems he doesn't know the law. So I will tell him, this is national judicial policy of this country. Please give them a copy each. National judicial policy of Nigeria, national judicial policy. I will tell you what it says. Because you don't know, I will tell you. Talking about memo from the Chief Judge of the High Court. Judicial policy of Nigeria, 1C. I'm reading. Verbatim. In the performance of judicial functions, the judge is subject only to the law and must only consider the law. The rule of law in every common law jurisdiction in the world is that once an order of court is entered, the only way to set aside it is by going on appeal. That's the rule of law. But it's an advocate, you don't know. I will go to see. A judge must not take or attempt to take orders or instructions of any kind from anyone, even the chief judge, from anybody that may influence his decisions in the performance of judicial function. It means that his lordship, having entered an order of court, a decision between myself and her.
Yes. Mazi, you'll be out. Mazi, be strong. Good to see you.
They're here that distort the news. You don't know what law is. You don't know what justice is. Where's the news agents of Nigeria? What are they? You don't know that God is a God of justice. You don't know that? That God in heaven is a God of justice. You don't know that?
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining me on today's program. We appreciate everybody that has connected wherever you are connecting from. Whether you are joining us from Biafra land, you're joining us from Nigeria, you are joining us from any part of Africa, you're joining us from Asia, Europe, America, Australia, Canada, New Zealand. Whichever part of the world you are joining us on this program, I welcome you, I appreciate you, and I thank you for being part of the program today. My own fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, tighten up your seatbelt as we are going to get into the courtroom in Abuja with our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. For the sake of those who are joining us for the very first time, we know in this platform we entertain everybody. Non-Biafrans are watching us from across the world. People are watching from all over the world, both Biafrans and non-Biafrans. For the sake of those joining us for the very first time, or those who will come across our video for the very first time, in this platform, we do not come here to instigate violence. We don't come here to preach hate. We do not come here to attack people or individuals. We do not come here to attack any race or religion. In this platform, it is a platform for everyone to air their opinion. This platform stands to present Biafra to the world as the only remedy to the failed state, Nigeria. Nigeria is a failed state and will remain a failed state. It is not because we said it, it is a fact. The only thing you need to do is to make your investigations and verifications and pay attention. Then you will see and hear and know for yourself how Nigeria is a failed state. A court in Canada, a first world country, has confirmed it. That the leading party in Nigeria are terrorist organizations, leading parties. Those of you who are Nigerians know about APC and PDP. They are terrorist organizations. I didn't say it. The court in Canada confirmed that. What does that make your country? When the same people that run the terrorist organization are the people who are running your country, it makes that country a terrorist country. That is why we call Nigeria a terrorist country. And recently, the confirmation has been made by the prescription that was given to Nigeria as a country of particular concern, CPC. That shows that everything we have been saying all this while is nothing but the truth. In that designation of Nigeria, Canada is following suit. Australia is coming on board, and European countries are going to come on board as soon as possible. Sanctions are going to flow. So when we speak about the contraption called Nigeria, we are not speaking out of hatred, not out of pride or anger, but we are stating facts. And every information we pass here is based on facts. So our main purpose on this very platform is to present Biafra as the only solution, the only remedy to the failed state, Nigeria. We call the attention of the United States. We call attention of the President of the United States, Donald J. Trump, that as well as he's trying to be able to maintain peace in that very contraption, there is only one legitimate and confirmed way that the citizens of that country, regardless your race, whether Christian, Muslim, atheist, or whatever, traditionalist, there is only one solution that is going to solve this problem automatically. We appreciate the effort Donald J. Trump is making, but there is only one solution. And what is that solution? Biafra. When we say Biafra, it is not a selfish call. It is a call for self-determination of the Biafran people. At the same time, once Biafra get their self-determination, the Yoruba Republic is going to emerge, and then we have theirs. The Middle Belts will be on their own. The Arewas will be on their own. Each one of them will grow in their own space, at their own speed, and pursue their career and their destiny. Worship in any way or manner that they want. At the same time, they will cooperate with one another and continue to do business together. This is something that has been tried in so many countries of the world, and it worked. It was tried in Russia, it worked. Tried in Europe, it worked. Tried in Asia, it worked. Tried in America, it worked. So why are you hesitating in trying that in the contraption corner here to maintain everlasting peace? Anyone in the world today seeking for everlasting peace must support Biafra. You must recognize Biafra. The recognition of Biafra will bring a lasting peace. It will bring security to humanity. It will save life. And that is why in this platform we project that as the only remedy, recognition of Biafra. That is where we stand. While we stand on that, in this platform, we also give room to those who disagree. If you disagree that you have a better option, you have a superior argument, please, the link is there for you to use and join us on this very program. Anytime, any day. Whenever we come online, we place that link. So those who have superior argument, who disagree with us, can come and put forward their argument. And we are ready to entertain everybody. We are ready to dig it out. We are ready to listen and confirm. If you have a superior argument, you have a better option, bring it on board. We are ready to follow it up. But if you don't have a better option, please allow us to go. Allow us to pursue self-determination that we are pursuing. Allow Biafrans to have their freedom. Let the world recognize Biafra for peace, for unity, for humanity, and for security. Recognize Biafra. My fellow Biafrans, we are here once again, and people of the world, lovers of freedom, wherever you are, as long as you are genuinely seeking for freedom, you are welcome in this platform. You can join us. The link is there. Either you are watching us on TikTok, or you're watching us on Facebook, or you're watching us on YouTube. Wherever you are watching and you want to make a contribution, all you need to do is to send your link. Once you send a request, I will bring you in. If you are on YouTube, you are going to see the link on the comment section. Click the link, I'll bring you in and you make your contribution. If you're watching me on TikTok or on Facebook, send a request. As soon as I lay my eyes on your request, I will bring you in, you will speak. The whole world will hear you, including those who are in other platforms. They will hear your voice. You make your contribution. That is why we are here. And when you are joining us, if you are joining me on YouTube Live, please try as much as possible to appear in a decent manner. If you are appearing on your video, appear in a decent manner so that people who are watching us will not be disturbed. You know, a lot of people are watching. The whole world is watching. So we got to present ourselves as the Biafran that we are, not another zoo. So my fellow Biafrans that are watching, those my guests who are going to come in, when you come in, please let us stick to the discussion of today and also try as much as possible to be tolerant. Try as much as possible to tolerate someone's opinion. Everybody is entitled to their opinion. When somebody gives an opinion that you don't agree with, in a civil manner, you can disagree. At the end of the day, we'll all go back and watch where we have made mistakes and make amends. We don't have to fight. We don't have to use vulgar words. We don't have to insult each other. We don't need to fight each other. The Biafra we are seeking for is for humanity, more especially for every single one of us in the old southeastern region. It is for our security and safety, and we will continue to chase it until we get it. Nothing is going to stop it. So today, we have come today for a very important program. Remember, today, our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to be in court. And we are here watching Abuja and waiting. As soon as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu gets into the court, we will announce it and people are going to see him. You know that the court of Nigeria today have changed their system. They realize that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu knows how to utilize the media. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a master when it comes to using the media when he has the opportunity. Because they saw that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu uses every opportunity to pass a message to Biafran people and to people of the world. They have changed the dimension of the arrival of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They try as much as possible to delay Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrival in the court until the judge is in the court, so that people will not have that time to have interaction with him, so that he will not have that time to speak to the audience, so that he will not have the time to even take a picture or video with people. This is the system they adopted in the last court. And you know, Nigeria, we don't know what they're going to adopt today. So we're going to be watching. Whatever glimpse of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu we get from the court, we will share for people to see. But as we speak, he has not yet arrived in the court. So we are waiting for his arrival. As soon as he arrives, it will be announced and we will bring it up for people to see. As soon as we get the video or the picture, we are going to show it off. But most of the time, we are lucky we get the videos. So whenever he arrives, we are going to get the video and we'll display it. And before then, while we wait for the video, we are going to be looking into so many issues. As you know, our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have written a letter to the President of the United States of America, Donald J. Trump. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu sent a letter to him a few days ago requesting that Donald Trump should shine his satellite on the genocide and persecution of the Biafran people also. So we are going to look into that letter. And meanwhile, every one of you should remember why we are here. I'm going to try to see if I can get the press briefing of the special counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloy Ejimako, in the last court, so that when you listen to that very press briefing, you can be able to know what to expect today. That is why we always get that last information that we get, so that you can be able to relate it with where we are today and know what to expect. We know that Nigerian media, they are evil. They can twist words and they can push anything that is not obtainable and make people believe falsehood. But with the little effort and the platforms that we have, we will follow them bomber to make sure that they do not succeed in changing the narrative, bringing false narrative to people. we will try as much as possible to counter every single false narrative they bring to deceive the people of Biafra. We will not allow it to fly. That is why we are here. That is our job. That is our job. So we will continue to bring these information for the people of Biafra to hear. Let's see if we can be able to get that.
Ready? Yes. Well, greetings, ladies and gentlemen of the media. We have concluded today's hearing.
I want you to pay attention to what the Special Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to say. When you listen to him, you will know what to expect in today's court. So it will not be that you are taken unaware. You will know what to expect. So when you see something different, you will know. But we know Nigeria, they are very, very lawless. We are very lawless. And we know that in every case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is bound to be surprise. There are bound to be surprises from our Superior Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And there is bound to be surprises from the government. So meanwhile, those of us who are observing from the outside, Biafrans and non-Biafrans and international communities and other bodies, there is something we're expecting today. And I want you to pay attention to the press briefing of Aloye Jimako after the last court on the 5th, day before yesterday, after the last court. I want us to listen to that press briefing again before we proceed. Let's hear him.
Are we ready? Yes. Well, greetings, ladies and gentlemen of the media. We have concluded today's hearing in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the crowning glory of it was that he put up a very good defense of himself, even though he was concentrating on the objections raised to the jurisdiction of the court. On that note, the court adjourned for further hearing to 7th of November, when the court expects that he will enter his full defense. Well, having said that, I know a lot of people have raised questions and eyebrows about the propriety of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu representing himself. It is his decision to make. He has a right under the Constitution to defend himself, and this case being politically charged, I think the idea or the notion that this is a normal criminal case has to be dispensed with. This is a not normal criminal case at all. If you want to understand the complexity of this and the true codation of the case of Nelson Mandela, Martin Luther King, or Bafemi Awolowo, Mahatma Gandhi, these cases were all politically tinged cases masquerading as criminal prosecutions. And these great men mentioned at some point in their struggle, at some point in their travail imposed on them by the state, they took the podium and defended themselves. So a politically charged case often comes with some unusual dimensions like this. So because, why? The reason is simple. Lawyers are restricted to very narrow wiggle room when they are doing a case. And that narrow wiggle room can be inimical, can be prejudicial to the interests of the client. When this has a political dimension to that, thing be out there. That limitation we have is not expected of the defendant himself. So a lot of times, the defendant himself will make the best defense of his case at that very point in time. That does not obviate the fact that the presence of a lawyer in a case is always better. But in certain circumstances, there are exceptions, and the exception is, this one is one of the major exceptions. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. I hope you have heard from the Special Counsel of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Aloye Jimako. This was his press briefing after the last court, and he made it clear what to expect. Today, we are expecting that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu might fully enter his defense. That is the expectation, because they have refused to recognize the motions that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have moved. So we are expecting today is either Mazi Nnamdi Kanu enter full defense or something else happens. And in entering that defense, remember There is no law that says that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot decide to use lawyers at this time. Just like Aloy Ejimako have explained, there were certain points that need to be made by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, which the lawyers cannot be able to make. There are certain things that has to be said, certain arguments that the lawyers cannot make on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And that is why it becomes necessary that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu defend himself at that point. But on coming on the full defense today, if it is going to happen, that is what we are expecting. If the full defense of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to happen today, he might choose to call back his lawyers and choose lawyers to work with him, or he might choose to continue on his own. So today, as we are waiting and watching the court, we are going to see how the whole thing is going to unfold, what is going to happen today. We are watching and we're waiting. Whatever happens, as I always tell you, all things are going to work for our own good. All things are going to work for our own good. And there's another important information. You know, while Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was waiting for the court, preparing himself to defend himself, remember, the court gave order that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu should be allowed access to every single thing he needs to defend himself. That instruction was given by the court to the DSS to allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu access to every necessary thing he needs to defend himself. But unfortunately, the DSS, they are preventing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu access to informations. They are preventing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu access to his client, to the lawyers, to the client, and some materials that he needs for his case. And that report was made yesterday by Dr. Barrister Maxwell after visiting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu yesterday. And I want you to hear that report from Maxwell himself. Let's listen.
Today is the 6th day of November 2025. I'm just coming from DSSS now where I want to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to discuss, to know how far he has prepared in respect of the things he needed to file for his case tomorrow. But surprisingly, he told me that after the proceedings of that yesterday, he pleaded with the DSSS that they should allow him to do the necessary affidavits and the filing he needed to do in the court. They said no, that they should get to the office first, then he can now come back. On reaching to the office, he asked them that let him go back. They said no, that he should leave it today. That since morning till the time I came, I went there around 3. They refused to take him where he's supposed to do the affidavits and the necessary papers. So thereby frustrating him for his case tomorrow. And you know that he's representing himself. And there are some affidavits he needs to do by himself. So you cannot see how DSSS are frustrating Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tomorrow now somebody will start writing rubbish that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu don't want to do his matter. You see, and we continue to plead that, please, court, send this man to prison, to Kuje prison, where he will have adequate time. He has no printer, he has no laptop, he has nothing, absolutely nothing. Before he will do anything, he must go to a business center. And the court said, allow him access. They refused. I don't know what is going to happen in court tomorrow. Just to update you. Thanks and God bless you.
You have heard that report from Maxwell, Barrister Dr. Maxwell. You have heard a report from him. And these are one of the things, when you see it, you confirm that what is happening against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is persecution and not prosecution. The persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is growing more and more every day. And for anybody to come and continue to pretend that the persecution is not happening, I don't know what to tell that person. The persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is unacceptable in any manner, in any way. And when you look at these things that are happening, when we say that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot get justice in Nigeria, this is it. That is why we say Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot get justice in Nigeria. It doesn't matter how you pretend about it. It doesn't matter how you try to talk about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu cannot get justice in Nigeria. They cannot. You can imagine how they are trying to make sure that he is not able to defend himself. Even though they have no case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they try every means to frustrate him. They torture him emotionally, It didn't work. They began to torture him physically. It don't work. Now they are making sure that he doesn't have access to things he needs to defend himself. Whatever happens, we are going to be following suit in the court. And whatever happens today, we are going to follow it and we'll bring it up for the Biafran people to see. So while we are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu arrival in the court, we will continue to look into the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote to Donald Trump. We will try to go through the letter, and then while we continue to wait, whatever happens, victory is sure today. As we speak, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has arrived. The judge is seated. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is brave to face his case. And we are still waiting to see if we can lay our eyes on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu this morning. From information we are getting, he's already in the court. He has arrived. And as you know, they are trying everything they can to block people from getting a record or a view of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But as they continue to try, we on our own, we also continue to try to make sure we break their barriers. Get into there, get the picture of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or the video, and show to the world what is happening. No matter how they try to stop us, we will not allow them to stop us. So, my fellow Biafrans, we are going to share the presence of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's what we are trying to get down here, so that Biafrans can see our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is a very important thing, very, very important for us, because that's the only opportunity we have to have a glimpse of him. The only opportunity we have. Most times, once he leaves the court, we can't be able to hear or see him anymore. So anytime we have the opportunity to set eyes on him, we will try as much as possible to bring it up so that people can equally see. Because many people who are here today are waiting to have that opportunity to see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if not for anything, just to see him, to know how he's doing. See Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, his bravery also comforts many Biafrans. It gives us a lot of comfort. It gives us a lot of confidence. It gives us a lot of strength to continue to march on and do what we have to do. So far so good. This is what we got from the court. And you see, as I told you, they always make sure they hold him back. He doesn't come in until the judge is there, so that people cannot be able to have access to either have a close contact with him or to show him clearly to the people. So that's the video we have for now. We are still searching to see if we can get a very good visual of him. But when you see the sitting of those people there, the pictures you can see Maxwell, you see the brother of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu there, trying to cover up to be able to at least get a glimpse of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But when you look at the setting, you see that these people are bent on restricting the visibility of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, more especially allowing him to communicate to Biafran people. They try as much as possible because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have mastered the use of the media. He knows the evil of Nigerian media. So every single opportunity he had, even if it's 1 second, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will use that 1 second to pass a message. And we Biafrans, we are not dumb. Once he released that message, the entire world will pay attention and listen. We will carry it and we move with it. So that is why you see them changing different tactics, not allowing him to come in the court, trying to delay in one way or the other to make sure that informations are not going out. But no matter what they do, we will continue and we will follow up. And whatever they are hiding, we are going to see it and we are going to hear it. So as we speak, you can see the court is seated and everybody is there. So we will still continue to search. Whenever we are able to get today's video of him, people who are there are smart enough trying to be able to catch the video. Once they catch the video and we get it, we will bring it for the Biafran people to see. But all these things are done, believe you me, you know, they want to make sure they restrict our access to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. More especially those simple speech, those one line he used to drop. If you go and check other videos when he was having that opportunity, every time he appears, he will drop one line of words. Very strong word. Every time he drops it. So now they are restricting it on last court. You see, we didn't hear his voice on last court. It was almost very, very difficult for us to even see a picture of him in last court. So, but whatever happens, we will continue to chase. We'll continue to watch closely and see what is going to happen. And as soon as we get any video of him, we are going to bring it out for the Biafran people to see and follow up on what is actually going on. But now we are going to go into the letter that was written by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Before then, I welcome my beloved brother, Bro Christian. Thank you so much for joining, Bro Christian. You are there.
Mazi,
give us your opening speech. Welcome, my brother.
Yeah, Mazi, morning, my brother. We just thank God for another day. And I made up my mind to come in, even though it's going to be a little bit difficult for me. But every opportunity I have, I will come in. And if anything happens in the office, then I will just switch off. I will let you know I switch off, but I will keep following. So obviously, yeah, like you were saying earlier, you know, this is why we call Nigeria Oburekwensu, demonic entity, evil entity, because they don't fight fair, okay? They don't believe in fairness. They don't believe in justice. They want to fight you. They want to fight you while they tie your hand to the back. That is not it's not a fair fight. How can you not, you want somebody to come to the court to defend themselves, but you don't give them the tools they need to prepare. So that is unfairness of the highest order. And you will not bring them in to be able to get themselves acquainted and stabilized. And, you know, just they try to do everything possible to make it difficult for you. You know, so again, like I just said, that is like asking somebody to fight with you while his hand is tied to the back. But God will always defeat the wicked one, the evil one. Nigeria is evil, and it's obvious. The whole world can see, everybody can see, and he will be crushed. It will be crushed. Let them continue to harden their hearts in the face of injustice and unfairness, wickedness. Everything they engage themselves into, but at the end, it's going to boomerang because we are innocent, we are fair-minded people, we are people of justice. We are not asking to take anything from anybody that does not belong to us, you know. So they are the one who is imposing themselves on us, and therefore we have the law, we have justice on our side. And God, the maker of heaven and earth, the God of justice, is on the side of the Biafran. And we shall win in the mighty name of Jesus. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that support. It's not easy. That's the sacrifice we all have to make sure that we get close to each other and make sure that information continue to go. Make sure we are not subdued. Make sure that we are not enslaved. So every one of us have to be doing that sacrifice. And that's exactly what we are doing. And thank you so much, my beloved brother, and every Biafran that have joined on this morning program to support our Supreme Leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court. Because whenever he's in court, every one of us is also in court.
Yeah,
he's there as a figurehead for us, speaking for us, fighting for us. So we have to give him every single support that we have, and that is why we are here today. So before we get into the court again to get their update, as I said before, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is already in the court, and they are putting all their restrictions, making sure that he doesn't speak, we don't see him and all that. But by the special grace of God, we're going to get a glimpse of him before the end of the court. So let's go through the letter that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote to Donald Trump. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finally have written a letter to Donald Trump. And that letter he wrote, he sent the letter through Aloy Jimako's counsel, special counsel to Aloy Jimako's special counsel that wrote it on behalf of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu as directed by him. And in the letter, I don't know if I can be able to project it. Let me see if I can be able to get it up. Let me see if I can be able to get the letter up so that Biafrans will see it, and people of the world, those who are not Biafrans who are watching, will also see the letter. It is very important because sometimes when you do things, they will say, show me. It has become a thing of evidence. You don't show, people will not believe. Some will think that you just made word up and you are saying. So go ahead.
Mazi, you know that it's another miracle and a thing of joy. The fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, with the attorney, was able to, deliver this message that has gone viral. It has gone viral all over the place. So there is no way this letter will not reach its destination because it's all over the place. So, and the fact that he was able to not just write it, but able to deliver, that because given what the zoo is doing, all their antics, if they were able to stop this, they will. You know what I mean, huh?
Yes.
But God has overcome them. So therefore, we are winning. We are winning because this letter, I have personally gone through it from some other channel. Is very telling. Is very telling, and by the grace of God, we keep moving on. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. The title of the letter says, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, detained at State Security Service SSS headquarters, Abuja, Nigeria. Then the address of the office of Special Counsel Aloy Ejimako, November 6, 2025, which was yesterday. It says, His Excellency Donald J. Trump, 47th President of the United States of America, the White House, 1600 Pennsylvania Avenue, NW, Washington, D.C. That's the address. Delivered through Embassy of United States, 1075 Diplomatic Drive, Central District Area, Abuja, Nigeria. It reads, Your Excellency, I extend warm greetings to you in the name of the Judeo-Christian faith and value we both hold dear. As a practicing Jew and a believer in the Judeo-Christian heritage that shaped Western civilization, I was honored to attend your campaign event in this, what's that? That's Des Moines.
Something like that.
Desmond Lower in January 2021. Your bold declaration on October 31st, 2025, that the United States is prepared to act militarily and out aid if Nigeria fails to protect the Christian population, has ignited hope in the heart of millions who have been abandoned by the world. You have seen the truth. Christians in Nigeria face an existential threat. I write to you now to reveal that this genocide is not confined to the North. It has metastasized into the Igbo heartland, where Judeo-Christians are being systematically exterminated under the guise of counter-terrorism. I am Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, a peaceful, non-violent civil rights movement rooted in Judeo-Christian principle since 2015. I have survived 4 documented assassination attempts by the Nigerian state. On 20 June 2021, I was forcibly abducted from Kenya in an extraordinary rendition operation, an act that violated Kenya and international law, as condemned by a Kenyan High Court ruling, petition number E282 of 2021. Despite this ruling, I was allegedly transported to Nigeria and thrown into solitary detention in Abuja without a valid subsisting charge, and for the sole crime of defending my people's right to life, faith, and self-determination under international law. Hold on, let me open it more. So this is a letter of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We got to look through so that people can be able to get it. On 13th October 2022, the Court of Appeal in Abuja, CAABJCRR25-2022, discharged and acquitted me of all charges, ruling that my rendition was illegal, unconstitutional. But in they don't agree. And a gross violation of international law. The court ordered my immediate and unconditional release, yet I remain in solitary detention over 1,596 days since my abduction. The Nigerian government defies its own judiciary, refusing to release me as ordered. I was never released, so there was no rearrest, only continued unlawful imprisonment in the blatant violation of constitutionally protected double jeopardy safeguard under Section 36(9) of the 1999 Constitution and Article 7(2) of the African Charter. The United Nations Working Group on Arbitrary Detention Opinion number 25/2022 declared my continued imprisonment arbitrary, unlawful, and politically motivated. This is not justice. This is state capture of the rule of law to silence a Judeo-Christian voice. He went ahead to write and say, a hidden genocide. A hidden genocide against Judeo-Christian in eastern Nigeria. The same extremist-backed forces you have condemned in the north, Boko Haram, ISWAP, Fulani militia, operate with state complicity in the southeast and Igbo-speaking territory of Benue, Kogi, Delta. But here, the Nigerian military itself is the primary perpetrator, shielded by a false narrative that blames victim. These atrocities are irrefutably documented. Number one, Mbo, Biafra Heroes Day Massacre, 30th May 2016. Amnesty International, 2016. At least 150 peaceful Christian worshippers killed, bodies dumped in rivers. United Nations Special Rapporteur Agnes Clamor. Security forces open fire on demonstrators at St. Edmund's Catholic Church. At least 60 killed, over 70 injured, victims shot in the back while praying. Inter-Society 2016 field report. True death toll exceed 900 with mass graves discovered near Onitsha. This was not a clash. It was a massacre of worshippers commemorating their fallen heroes. National High School Aba Massacre, 9 February 2016. Amnesty International, 22 killed on site, 12 bodies exhumed from Borough Pit near Aba Port Harcourt Road. United Nations Special Rapporteur Agnes Clement also reports soldiers from the 144 Battalion fired indiscriminately into a crowd of young Christian students playing and singing hymn to evidence of armed resistance. Children were executed for singing Sweet Jesus. Python Dance 2, 12 to 14 September 2017. Amnesty International, 2025. A decade of impunity. 150 plus killed in raid on Kanu's home in Afaruku. Not soldiers. No soldier died. No single soldier died. 150 killed in raid on Kanu's home in Afaruku. No soldier died. United Nations Calamo Report, paragraph 51. Asymmetric use of lethal force, enforced disappearances, part of continued of state violence. I survived the third assassination attempt that the 28 unarmed civilians did not. Obibo Massacre, October 20, 2022. This is a very detailed letter, and I pray that Donald J. Trump lay his hand or eyes on this. They want evidence, right? Amnesty International, at least 13 civilians killed, including children. Mass burials, rape, used as a weapon. A Christian town was punished for protesting publicly, brutally, for protesting publicly, brutally, for protesting police brutality. Police brutality. Port Harcourt, Iguacha, Trump Solidarity Rally, 20 January 2017. All of us know about that. IPOB eyewitness account and local reports, hundreds of Judeo-Christian supporters gunned down by soldiers under Islamic sympathetic command. They came to celebrate your inauguration. They were met with bullets. The architect of this crime, Lieutenant General Tuku Yusuf Buratai, former Chief of Army Staff, in 2021, President Muhammadu Buhari appointed him ambassador to Benin, granting him diplomatic impunity to evade ICC prosecution. This is state-sponsored impunity on a genocide scale. Weaponizing of insecurity to demonize IPOB. Since my illegal rendition, Nigeria has declared IPOB a terrorist organization despite zero evidence of violence, confirmed by U.S. State Department 2021. Orchestrated unknown gunmen attack, accusing state-backed militia, then blame IPOB. Killed over 2,000 Igbo youths in counter-terrorism operation Inter-Society 2021 to 2025. This is Rwanda playbook. Create chaos, blame the victim, justify extermination. I call to you, President Trump. You said America will act. Now is the moment. I respectfully urge you to. Launch a US-led independent inquiry into state-sponsored massacre of Judeo-Christian in eastern Nigeria with full access to mass graves, military lodge, and survivor testimonies. Convene emergency congressional hearings. The Igbo Christian genocide featuring the 13 October 2022 Court of Appeal judgment discharging me disobeyed by the government. UN Clamont's report on Aba and Mpo. Nigeria, defiance of its own constitution, imposed targeted Magnitsky Act sanction on Lieutenant General Tuku Buratai, Ambassador Benin, current DSS Director General Yusuf Bichi, Southeast military commanders implicated in Obibo, support an international supervised referendum on self-determination for the Igbo people, the only peaceful path to ending this cycle of violence, as affirmed by the African Charter on Human and People's Rights, Act 20. We're almost done, so let's get the last part, then we'll come back to the studio. Includes, Mr. President, history will judge us by what we do. When genocide knocks, you have the power to stop sound Rwanda in Africa, second Rwanda in Africa. You have the right, you have the power to stop a second Rwanda in Africa. One tweet, one sanction, one inquiry could save millions. I remain steadfast in peace, faith, and non-violence. Even from a prison cell, I, Pope, reject every form of violence. We seek only justice, truth, and freedom. May the God of Abraham, Isaac, and Jacob, who delivered Israel from Pharaoh, grant you wisdom and courage to deliver his people once again, with deepest respect and urgent hope. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader, indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB, prisoner of conscience, DSS custody, Abuja, discharged by Court of Appeal, 13th October 2022. Please order this. Release order disobeyed, 4 times survivor of state assassination attempt. That was the message delivered by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I believe you got it. Sorry, my sight is not very clear. So when I hope you got what I read out. That is
you did well, my brother.
Yeah. Okay, no verse. My eyes sometimes I don't see some words clear. I'm not getting any younger, brother.
Exactly.
I'm not getting any younger. So pardon me for those pardonable mistakes, please.
Yeah.
So my brother, we are here waiting. What I just read is when you read, all of us can have access to it. I just read it for us to at least read it together and dialogue in it. I know that many of us have read it on our own, and if you have not, the letter is everywhere. You can get it, go through the letter. You can get it, go through it on your own. Read it the way you can do that, and you can see that it is well detailed. It is well detailed, and when you see what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote, there is no single lie in it. You don't need to push propaganda. You don't need lie and propaganda to get Biafra.
Exactly.
You do not need any lie or propaganda to get Biafra. You only need just the truth. Just speak the truth.
Yeah.
The truth and only the truth. And let it be. Let you go and take charge. Every single thing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said there, they are all sound truth with evidence. There are eyewitness accounts are there to testify. And as Mazi Nnamdi Kanu requested, I just hope that Donald Trump can be able to set up that inquiry to come down the same way they have eyewitness accounts from Benue State and from Kaduna. Come down to Biafra land. Invite them to come. Invite them. We can sponsor ourselves to come. Eyewitness account. We will show you evidence. You see people who were involved in all these things.
It will be investigated. It will be investigated.
It will.
Yeah.
Even the people who are parading themselves today as innocent people in their politics, seeking for presidency and all. They were the people that were part of the genocide, where you massacre people and dump them in the Uzu River. And today you parade yourself as an innocent man, a very good man who can make things work. The other one committed genocide in Obibo. Up to today, there are still people in prison in Obibo for doing nothing. For doing nothing, for no just cause, for no reason. It is sad, my brother. It is very, very sad. It is very sad. That's all I can say. I don't know what else to say. It is very, very sad. And I pray and hope that we overcome this very challenge that is before us. I just pray. Because what is before us is not the kind of enemy we are facing.
Yeah.
And we have said it and said it again. Our own case is very peculiar because the enemy we are facing is a black enemy, a black devil.
Yeah.
It is different that when you are trying to save yourself from a white man who will later, maybe out of fear or out of conscience, will have conscience to at least at that release you a little bit to breathe.
100%. 100%. For the black man, this COG, except God come to your aid.
Come to your aid. There is no way you can escape.
Because they can be soulless when it comes to this situation of suppressing. Just look at what they are doing to Nnamdi Kanu. You ask somebody you are bringing somebody to court to come and defend him or herself, and you don't want the person to prepare to be in a position to. Oh my goodness, it's incredible. I can't think of anywhere in the world where the judicial system is set up like this that they can even put hand on that person, because the other day he reported how he was kicked or beaten more or less by the DSS. That is such a crime.
Physically,
oh my God!
This time it's no longer emotional attack. They now attack him physically. In the DSS.
Yeah. So Nigeria, no, absolutely. Nigeria has lost its right. Its right to existence, because it's an evil entity. No nation functions in such a manner against your own citizens. So obviously, we thank God. We have to, as we are putting in the effort, we must be also, of course, praying alongside, because of our own, we can't get it done. We need that, power above, power that 100%. And it's playing out. I have no doubt in my mind that is playing out, So, and he's going to, God doesn't start anything and unfinished. He never does. He will see to the end of it, and he will use everything that he has to use to get it done. So we just have to continue, that's why for me, I so much I encourages you. The effort you put in, and it shall never be in vain. We all live to glorify God and see our dream come true. I know we're on the verge of it, because we've never also seen anything like this, So, and I think Biafrans, they are huge in numbers in the United States. It's also very clear now that Republican Party is a friend. They are a friend of Biafrans, not the Democrat, because I can't imagine what it would be if it was the Democrat that are in power now, So, but God, that is how God works for the most part. He line up, arrange everything, to bring your expected end, to fruition. So we thank God. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. It is so shameful. It's so shameful to see them continue to try our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It is so shameful. It is so shameful for Nigeria to continue before the whole world, something that the world have seen that is illegal, and they continue to do it, and they feel that nothing can happen. Nobody can direct them. Nobody can attack them. Nobody can tell them what to do. They feel they can do anything and get away with it.
Mazi, you'll be surprised that Trump already have that letter. I'm telling you, on his desk. He's somebody. He governs through social media too. Twitter, Facebook. He's everywhere. You will think he doesn't know. He knows everything. He sees everything. I've seen instances in America where he will tweet something or say something, and people will be like, "What is this guy? How does this guy see everything that happens?" When Wole Soyinka, before the election, came and said that he was going to tear up his American visa if Trump wins, little did he know. That is what that one they said that there's a way they say the adage in my place that person when talk forget, but the person when they tell not they forget. So it's so Wole Soyinka said it, and less than a year down the line, he thinks that he just he wanted to go there. He doesn't know that Trump has already noted it, and it was his order. It was Trump's own order that has been executed when they cancel it. Yes. You know, and now he's wondering, more or less crying. What did I do wrong? I didn't do anything. That check. I didn't do anything.
No, he thought he's dealing with a Nigerian politician.
Forget about what
you've done before.
Yeah, and the other question, he came out to say that there's no Christian genocide in Nigeria. But that is a guy, one guy I also believe that Amusu, no, you know, they don't like that light. They prefer darkness because that is how they reign in their world of occultism. Wole Soyinka and so many of them, they don't. So and this year man, his brother who is there now, they don't want to say anything or do anything that will destabilize.
None of them want to make any comment. Look at all their pastors.
All of them.
Including the ones they killed, their pastor were beheaded.
Yes.
They didn't utter any statement now. They didn't say anything.
Yeah.
This case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a shame to Nigeria.
Yeah.
What we are watching today is unlawful rendition.
Yeah.
Unlawful rendition. Only that unlawful rendition renders the case useless.
Yeah.
That unlawful rendition rendered the case useless. But still, they insist on trying him. Okay, assuming you want to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there is no valid charge exists anywhere. There is no written valid charge existing anywhere against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is why you must not leave him and let him go.
Yeah.
Come to fair hearing. There has never been any fair hearing in Nigeria on the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They never gave him any fair hearing. Another problem is the double jeopardy.
Yeah.
The double jeopardy, which everybody has seen in Koro, and yet they are insisting on trying Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You see the Supreme Court failing its own doctrine. Their own doctrine is what they are failing. Everything about international law is on the side of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and yet these people are insisting, dragging him right, left, and center. Tell me, where are they going to stand to prosecute Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Upon which, what are they going to stand on to pronounce any sentence on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu?
Yeah.
There is no legal ground to even think of pronouncing anything on Paul Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But because Nigeria is a lawless state that doesn't care, they do not care how you feel, they don't care about the law, not international law, not their own law, the law they make themselves, they don't even care about it.
This is Nnamdi Kanu case. If they know what the consequence, what the effect of this sham they are embarking upon, if they know, I tell you, man, because the whole world is obvious that this is now, that is not how justice is carried out anywhere in the world. So invariably they are telling the world that they don't care about the rule of law. That is what it means.
Yes.
So the ripple effect of what they are doing is in fact, they are just digging their own grave. I guess, like we always said, their mind and soul and heart has completely hardened, then they will be drawn in it because obviously it's incredible. But we see what happened today, how it goes, and we will never relent. And whatever happens, we brace ourselves and we take it from there.
There is nothing that will happen that we have not seen before, my brother.
Exactly.
There is nothing Nigeria will do today that will say, oh, this one, I never believe it will happen. It has not, there is nothing that has not happened in Nigeria.
Yeah.
The only thing we are hoping is that everything is going to work out for our own good.
Yes, that is it.
Whether they release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu or they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, whether they jail him or they sentence him or whatever,
or whether they send him to Kuje, at the end of the day, they trust me, the more they hold Nnamdi Kanu, the more destruction come upon Nigeria. That you can take to the bank. The more they keep the guy in this solitary confinement, the more they incarcerate him, the more destruction come upon Nigeria. And you know, it's like when you are tightening a knot, you know, so it's going to just play out like that, you know, the more, and that is how they being squeezed on their neck, the more destruction comes, and they will begin to feel it. Even when they don't let go, then eventually we know what happened. Biblically, that is what is playing out. But most of us have not been able to connect the dots. But it's playing out. Nnamdi Kanu know these things. I'm telling you. He knows. He's a man that lives in the spirit realm. He connects with heavens. Because I saw Aisha Yusuf when he was reading this letter you read now, the way she was being sarcastical, you know. So it's obviously, you know, in that letter, there's certain things that Nnamdi Kanu says, right? Like connect to our Judaism and spiritual realm and Christianity and stuff like that. So she was always giggling. Aisha Yusuf was cackling and giggling as she was reading it. But it's okay. It doesn't matter. You can laugh now. The person will laugh last, laugh the best, isn't it? So that is what we are playing out before our eyes. Nnamdi Kanu is not moved. He's not shaking. Justice has to be delivered. He's an innocent man. But the more you deny it, the more the host of heaven will destroy Nigeria. So that is the situation, my brother. We'll just wait and see what happens today.
You said these people like those bigots you called now, these are idiots. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not start talking about Judeo-Christian today. The value system of the Biafran people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not start calling it a Judeo-Christian value system today. In his program where he explained about the diversity of Nigeria that is causing destruction, when he talks about the value system, he explained it very, very well in that place. About the value system of the United States, Europe, and that of the Biafran people. The Judeo-Christian value system. He didn't start talking about it today. He didn't start. He's one of the things that some people hate him for. And he doesn't care. It is a truth that you can't hide. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is not somebody you put under the cap, or you try to bully him and you say, when you say this, he will not say. That is one of the things that made him to fall out with this guy to fall out with him, Uchemefo. That was one of the things that made Uchemefo to fall out with him.
Okay. Oh, Uchemefo did not believe in it.
Uchemefo fall out with him because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was openly attacking those evil Christian pastors and reverend fathers. That was when Uchemefo began to withdraw and begin to talk differently.
Yeah, but Mazi,
he didn't believe in all this Judeo-Christian issue. He doesn't Judaism. He doesn't want to hear about it.
It's ignorant. It's ignorant.
Very,
they
very
don't
ignorant.
want. They don't want to learn. You should be open, at least have an open mind, ready to learn from people who have studied deeply about it. Because Jesus Christ, whom we confess, whom we believe, is a Judeo guy. He's a Jew himself.
That was exactly the
so if you're a follower,
Mazi Nnamdi Kanu made it clear that he didn't mean to attack anyone. It was an attack, but calling out evil. It doesn't matter who it is. It doesn't matter who it is.
Yes,
this idea of touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. It is nonsense. These people are neither prophet or men of God. They are not.
Yeah.
This was one of the messages that put him in loggerhead with Uchemefo, that made Uchemefo to begin to misbehave. The Judeo-Christian message. Some of us didn't know. Some of us here were not aware. Some were not paying attention then. And he made it clear it wasn't to attack anybody. You can't say because your reverend father is this person, your reverend father, when he commits a sin, it's no longer a sin. A sin is a sin. It doesn't matter who commits that sin. If a pope commits a sin, it remains a sin. You won't say because it's a pope that committed this sin, oh, now it is no longer a sin. Because it's a pope, you don't talk about it. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say we talk about everything. There was one program he made. He said the reason he is talking mostly about these pastors and everything that so that when it is time for us to liberate ourselves, some people will not just be in their church convincing you about something that you already know. That people should have that capacity to be able to challenge things by themselves. Even the Bible say it. In the Bible, it is written, they say, test every spirit. The Bible says, test every spirit. You don't just believe something. Somebody tells you something. You must test every spirit. Test it. Every single thing you hear, test it. It's written boldly in the Bible. Test every spirit. That is why you must challenge everything. Anything you see that is not clear, challenge it. It is not hatred. It is not evil. Challenge it. Let the person explain further. If you see evil, call it out. But today you see people pampering a lot of evil. They cover it up. When you bring your own argument, people just hate you because you are not saying the way they want. You are not saying it the way they want it. You are not doing the way they want it. People just hate you simply because you don't speak the same way they want you to speak. We must not speak on the 10 terms. This was what made Uchemefo to fall out of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He began to deviate until he got to where he is today, calling himself a human rights activist. I don't know. He said he's all this Biafra activist, and I can't understand it. Biafra human right. And you see where he is today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu didn't start his mission, just woke up and start. He started from somewhere. He has passed through many hurdles before he got to where he is. And he doesn't say anything out of hatred. And if you must follow him and proclaim his word, don't do anything out of hatred. Just speak the truth. Simple. From day one, he has said, I will destroy Nigeria with the truth. And that truth is what he's holding. He has not changed.
Yep.
I don't know why anybody will begin to dance on a different tone. Let me give the mic to adapt someone else to speak. I think we have some other people here. We have Chooks, Coach Chooks, we have Reality, and we have my brother Maxwell here. Coach Chooks, let's just take it briefly. Today we're going to be taking a short. Each person just take 1 minute. We'll come back again. You take 1 minute to come back. We don't just have to take it around the way we were doing it before. We'll cut it short so that everybody can be able to contribute. Coach Chooks, take your mic.
Good morning, Biafrans. Good morning, Mazi Choose. Bro Christian, good morning.
Welcome, my brother.
Good morning, my brother.
Good morning.
Thank you.
Madala, Ututoma from my side.
Ututoma,
all Biafrans all over the world. Mazi Choose, you said that we will continue to be speaking no matter what. Any situation that we find ourselves, we will continue to praise the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Well, Nigeria government is playing their shots. They should remember that everything that is happening today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have prophesied it before, from beginning to the end. When he said that it's only Trump that you're going to destroy the agenda, that is Trump that you're going to destroy the agenda of these Fulanis and Britain. And you see everything that is playing out today. And Nigeria government, they should remember when they kidnapped Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from Kenya down to Nigeria here, they did not treat that kidnap issue. And they bring them to the court. Demand that people go into and kidnap, bring into the court to judge. You win you people inside that court, which is 2022. And later on, Nigeria government did not obey their court, the ruling of the court. From that 2022 to today, they are still holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in their DSS custody. And this court case they are talking about now, when they adjourn it to that 20, I think that should be on 27th of last month, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu come out, call Nigeria media out. He also said they should remember that this God we serve is a God of justice. They do not know the meaning of that word. From 27 to 31st, Donald Trump speaks something about it. Just a tweet. The whole world is running up and down. The whole world is running up and down now. And they said that they adjourned that case from 4th, 5th, and 6th. It's only Chukwu Kikabiama. They should know that Chukwu Kikabiama hand have entered inside what we are doing now. This freedom they are looking for. They skip that 6th. That 6th now is the day that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now write this letter that we are talking about now. This letter now is still causing confusion in the camp of the enemy, because they think that distracting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to prepare himself to defend himself in court today, that you're going to destroy it, that you're going to block him off doing some certain things. But not know that blocking, moving that 6, Chukwu Kikabiama wanting to use that 6 for something. They should remember. Even this today court again, for them to even rule what is in their present, they will still adjourn it. But this heat that is coming to Nigeria, they do not know what is coming to them. And very soon, they are going to testify it, and the whole world will going to testify it as well. And at the end, we are going to praise the name of Chukwu Kikabiama. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you. I appreciate you for that sharp one. Thank you so much. Let's go to Bromax. Bromax, give us your opening speech. Let's take it as we wait for updates from the court. Go ahead, my brother Max. Bromax, are you there? Unmute yourself, Bromax. You are muted. Unmute yourself. You are still muted. You are muted. Unmute yourself, Bromax. Unmute yourself. You are muted. You are muted. We can't hear you. You are muted. Unmute yourself. Unmute yourself. Okay, before then, let's go to Reality. Are you there? Reality, unmute yourself and speak to us while Bromax gets settled. Reality, unmute yourself. Unmute yourself, Reality. If you're there, unmute yourself. Let's hear you. Just take it a quick one and we go on.
Bro, Chief, good morning, sir.
Good morning, my brother. You're welcome.
Thank you. Nice to have you again. I also greet my fellow brothers in the studio. I hope you are hearing me clearly.
We can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. So I'm really very excited this very moment. Indeed, super excited. Because it's very obvious that everything is working out for our favor. And the hand of God is mightily and greatly in here for our liberation. So I am so grateful, so happy, seeing the whole thing. I have told people before this time coming on board. Earlier on, when Nigeria government placed a bounty on Nnamdi Kanu, 100 million naira bounty on Nnamdi Kanu, our Hindu, I told people, I was telling our people, I said, yes, because they were like panicking. I said, yes, if God if they lay hand, they succeed to lay hand on Onyendu Nnamdi Kanu, that means God has already arranged it. And I'm seeing something in the realm of the spirit. Even when Onyendu made a statement, he said, all of these people seated around me, you guys have sold me out. But for the rest, I am done with my work. The rest is in your hands. Even if I happen not to be around by any means, you guys should do the needful and follow the way I have shown you. So that particular day, it confirms the statement I made. I mean, what I told my people, I said, if God permit, if by any reason they advance Nnamdi Kanu, that means God has proposed it to be, and for a good reason for Biafrans, for our very liberation that we are actually struggling for. And today, everything is coming exactly that way. And the day they apprehended him, our people were crying and they were all balanced. I said, they should be encouraged. This is the program of God. And through this means, we are actually going to get our freedom. And that is the whole thing coming on board today. And even when at the point they were like, no, Nigerian government and is not going to release him, or either they will play injustice. I say, don't worry yourself. The injustice that will come in, even other times that the whole thing was like, okay, they are going to release him this time around. I will tell them they are not going to release him. Watch and see, and it will happen exactly like that. And I tell them the reason why they will not release him is it's still in the calendar of God. God is using all of these their shenanigans and child's play to expose Nigeria, expose these criminals in Nigerian government seats, for the world to see them as the terrorists themselves and the criminals. So, and God did this for the children of Israel when they were in Egypt. He hardens the heart of Pharaoh so that he will expose him more and also have a reason for dealing with him. And that's exactly what he said. So I am really very grateful to God. I'm grateful to our people who are very patient to this time, and to see the hand of God, the presence of God, and the goodness of God for us. Everything is working out for our good, and the freedom is already here. So we kick off from here. I'm grateful. Thank you very much, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother. Reality, I appreciate you for that wonderful statement. Thank you so much. You've done well. Bro, Christian, you're there?
Yes, I'm there, bro. Choose.
Go ahead, my brother Christian. Take your mic.
Well, okay. I'm a little bit, yeah, but it's okay. I don't know. We are still. It's not yet in the court. I mean, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Or you don't have.
Already. The court is seated, so we still have to wait until we get information because they are restricting people now, unlike before.
Yes.
There are restrictions. Like also, before when he comes in court, and at least we'll get a glimpse of him. We will drop one statement or two.
Yes.
Those little statements he's dropping is giving them a lot of hell.
because it's like a letter bomb from heaven. It shake. Like that last one when he first of all, he just completely wear down their media, their criminal, hypocritical, lying journalists, the media. And afterwards, he invoked the word of God upon them that don't you know that God is a God of justice? Because the zoo don't believe in justice. So there's no justice. There's no justice in the zoo. But he told them that God that reigneth in heaven and on earth is a God of justice. And he will serve everybody according to their deed. So those type of word, they shake them badly, It's like when when they hear the name of Jesus, it does something to their bone marrow, So they don't like those. It's just a demonic entity. And obviously, yeah, like I think Nigeria is not a country that any normal human being should wish or pray that it continue to exist, because nothing good can come out of evil. Evil is evil. It has absolutely nothing to offer. So if I were to advise the Western world, I would, particularly the United States, I would say, look, there's a lot more that can come out of Africa when you do the right thing, that will be beneficiary for the both parties, for everyone, every side. So Nigeria have nothing. Absolutely. What can they produce apart from terrorism and mass migration that is, for the most part, unproductive, unresourceful mass migration? Young people drowning on the high sea just to escape the hellhole called Nigeria. And it's incredible. When you split up the country, let those who want to follow Islamic injunction and live with Bambiala, that is their lifestyle. While their own personal children, they send them to the base schools. Then the masses, the other children of the poor, they just remain on the street begging. Then so that is their life. So be it. But those who are progressive, who want to cohabit with the rest of the world in peace and in development. So because if you listen to that guy from Austria, whom I think he probably worked before with NATO or something at NATO Union, something, I don't know really. I was not able to go into research or details about him, but he spoke so well. He hit the nail on the head when he talked about Biafra, and he apologized. He said Nigeria is. In fact, he was the one using the word S to describe Nigeria. He said that it's S, that it's gone, and it's true. Right on the money. He is just right on the money. Nigeria is X. It is not going anywhere. Stop deluding yourself. Nigeria is X. Oduduwa will go, Arewa will go, Biafra will go, Middle Belt. They can also choose Middle Belt. When I was much younger, I followed an uncle and we trade. We were into trading, food stuff and stuff like that from Middle Belt. They are very peaceful people. Middle Beltans are peaceful people, So it was until when the Fulanis came and the whole thing, they somehow, I don't know how they got into the mindset of Islamization and Fulanization. I think he came from the notion that they want to settle all the Fulanis in the Sahel region in Nigeria. So, and there's no way you can do that without displacing the people, the indigenous people, because you need space, you need land. So you can see where it's coming from. And the worst of it is that these people came out to say it on a national TV, national media, that this is what they want to do. This is what they are. And nobody could say to them, what does that even mean? That you bring Fulani who are not Nigeria to come and settle in Nigeria. Have you thought about the consequences, the destruction, destabilization, and the terrorism that is what everybody. But the media, they act every time. They pretend as if they are not aware of it. That this pronouncement was not made, but it was made in their channel, and that is the root of the problem. Because you bring in this report, and what else do you want them to do, rather than to embark on terrorizing the people, sending them to IDP camp, and followed with the Islamization and Fulanization. But everybody pretending. That's why you know that Nigeria is truly evil. First they say it's farmer headers. Then they say it's global what they call global change, global whatever. Just making up excuses that don't make sense at all. But we know where the whole thing started, because they tried to do it too in Ghana, but Ghana refused it. Nigeria becomes a soft landing, a target, and so it's really sad. It's really sad. Yesterday I saw a program on this woman, Precious, and she was she showed a program where some NGOs, how they were describing Nigerian media, that the Nigerian media, oh my goodness, they are as complicit, they are as evil as the terrorists themselves.
They are
Because
even more evil. They are more evil than the terrorists. More evil.
Much more.
Terrorism is the worst.
Yeah, much more evil. And this woman, this Oyibo woman, he said that everything happens right there, but they are not, the medias don't have the courageousness, they don't have the integrity, they don't have the humanity. This was yesterday to report what is going on. We see Channels TV, you see Arise, you see ITC, they will just be talking irrelevant, rubbish things that does not shine light on the truth, on the reality on the ground.
Useless narrative. They drive the people attention from the real thing and they push you
from the real thing. Yeah. They will be massacring people in Middlebelt, in Borno, in Zaka, and they will not report it. They will be stay in their station there, be giggling. Rufai Hosseini, Ruben, Efes Abati, because oh my God, it's really sad. It's really, really sad, And when you are doing this, what do you think is going to happen when you cannot? You call yourself a journalist, and this precious anybody, she's also somebody that most of the time when I watch her program, I watch just because I want to get information to see here and see what's going on, But the thing is that he's not any different, because he was before she went and opened her own YouTube channel. She was working at VOP. And several times I called in to ask a question. She will tell me. I think she's Igbo, but again, these are a bunch of people who, I don't know, maybe some of them, they pretend not to be Igbo, but they speak Igbo, they have Igbo name, they have Igbo culture. But anyway, but when she was there, I will ask some questions. Severally, she will say to me, "We are not allowed to talk about it." I said, "What?"
That's the script they were given. They are not allowed to. It's true.
Yeah, because they are giving script what to. So one day I was talking about from discussion, right? So I brought up the issue. I said, in a rich society, in an ideal world, what you do is give the people referendum. That is what the civilized, normal people, this is what they do. They give you referendum, taste the water. If you say it's not a crime to want to live out of a union, and the union that you are forced into, it's not as if you had a concession to go into the union. No, you were forced into it. So he said to me, "We're not allowed to talk about referendum." But somehow she left VOP and opened her own channel. Now she's acting as if you know what I mean. So obviously, because except you sit on the seat and feel the fire through your backside, you will not understand what goes on. So you can't exonerate yourself because you were there and you trade on the same pattern, the same path, So, but it's incredible, absolutely incredible. Tinubu cannot be, it can't be exempted from this terrorism. He's as much part of it. I've said it severally. I know his people, maybe not all, because I've seen some Yorubas also who online they condemned and they find him to be a very despicable human being.
Of course,
so,
it's not all of them. It can
it's
never
not
be everybody.
all. It's not all.
People that are very wonderful people. There are some of them that are very good.
So obviously, the fact that Gumi just goes about these things are like in your face kind of situation that you don't have any. So how are you the commander in chief? That this Gumi, you cannot arrest him. He goes about telling people from channel to channel, wandering about. And Sheriff, Modu Sheriff, those are the founders. And he can't even all the list, all the information, everything is out there. And even Matawali, I think Matawali is his defense chief, I suppose. He's also mentioned in that list. And so many others. But they don't do nothing because he's scared. I don't know, or because of his 2027 election. So if that is the case, that simply means that you are treasonous yourself, because you are running to win election to govern who? The people that they are killing? It's incredible. Oh, dear, my brother. Okay, good now.
It is well. We are going to be watching Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I think everybody has seen him in the court now. We've been able to get a video up there. That video I played now is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court.
Okay.
He's there now, and I think the court have started, and we're going to be following up and see what we can be able to get out there, and we'll bring it up for everybody to see.
Because Matthew, Matthew, you know that again, we don't know if there's going to be another postponement or risk, whatever. We can't even say that this is the final day of judgment or whatever. Nobody knows, right? Mm-hmm.
Nobody knows. Nobody knows. It can't be final judgment. It can't be final judgment because according to the last statement of Aloy Ejimako in the last court, what he said, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to put up a final defense today, whatever the defense might be. We don't know how it will, but when you see their appearance in court today, you see they didn't dress as lawyers. They came as friends and brothers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. All his lawyers, they dressed as friends. None of them came with their attire. So from every indication, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is still defending himself today. But if by any chance Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decides to choose lawyers, want to engage in the defense and he wants to choose lawyers, he can still bring that option today and they will still give him time. They give him time, the lawyers will come in and then also demand for time to go through the whole process. So whatever happens to do it will be depending on what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu say.
Oh, Brother Juice, it's very interesting. The lawyers came with Ishiagu and other attires. Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So today they came on their own. They came as friends and family. Not as
because the last report I got was that today was the final. Well, according to the zoo, they said is the deadline, meaning that the last chance today for him to put up defensive stuff, whatever. But Nnamdi Kanu already from his own part, he has told them that there's nothing to defend because there's no crime committed, there's no law on which you are trying to prosecute, should I say prosecute somebody, on which law? What is the law? There's no, constitutionally, it's illegality upon illegality. So from what the zoo are saying that today now is the last chance. So obviously, so that's why I'm anticipating that today they will now decide, whether to let him go or say, okay, go to Kuje or whatever. Because even prison too is Kuje, you know that, right?
Yeah.
Kuje is prison, so everything is up in the air. Our hope is not damping because we know that the zoo they failed already. They failed. I can tell you unequivocally that Nigeria has ultimated all that go to Nigeria. No matter what they do now, it's finished. And then Nnamdi Kanu, victory is his. He knows it too. The spirit and the feeling and the confidence and everything, he has won because the man has done nothing wrong, absolutely nothing wrong. Those who are terrorists, who goes about ravaging, causing mayhem all over the place, they are walking freely on the street in Nigeria.
Walking freely, absolutely freely.
And the whole world,
Maxwell was telling that Kuje, because if he's in prison, you have access for him to do a lot of things.
Yeah.
People can go and visit him in prison. But that DSS custody, most especially, if you even take that DSS custody they are talking about now, if he be underground prison, that's where they put him. Where he cannot have access to do certain things. Just like that yesterday now, where Maxwell was saying that when he did not allow him to get access to, did not allow Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to prepare for today's court sitting. All what they are doing is calculate between those calculs. But very soon they're going to hear the heat. They don't know what is coming to them.
Mad people everywhere. They go hear them. They already know what is going to happen to them. They know what is coming. They know what is coming. They go hear them. There's no place to hide. Not in this case.
That's why they are begging Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to choose lawyer now. Because they know if it's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, you have stand on his ground, and that is where you're going to stand. They should address that. They should draft. They should first adjournment. Waiting beneath name agent at Omotosho. You should first of all address those written notes na Mazi Nnamdi Kanu drop to in court on 5th. You should first of all address this one before talking of you should come and defend. Mad people everywhere.
That's what he told them to come. They should first of all look into that very this thing he submitted, motion that he submitted. Look into the motion that he submitted. There is nothing you can do. There's nothing you can do except that. Look into the motion. But somehow they are so scared of themselves that they can't even look into the motion. And whatever happens today, all things is going to work for our own good. Let nobody exercise any fear. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, when you see his appearance this morning, does he look like somebody who is afraid?
At all.
His face is even brighter today than before. He doesn't look worried at all. Today even, he doesn't even look worried at all.
Now the glory of God.
Exactly. He doesn't look worried.
He's getting young every day by day.
Now the photo for today be this?
No. Didn't you see the photo of today I showed?
Oh, I didn't see that. I mean, I didn't see it.
I've been showing the photo, today's this thing all this while.
Okay.
Let me bring it back again.
He's getting younger every day by day.
He said he's getting younger. He said he's getting younger.
Okay,
this is today's thing.
Okay. Good.
That's today's appearance.
Good. Yeah. You know that there's nothing more that the zoo can do, and he knows that he has won, and the zoo knows it, and they cannot convict a man who is innocent, and two, who on what law are they going to use? So that would be mockery. That would be a mockery of the entire country. You know, Nigeria would be a laughing stock in the eyes of the international community. That the law that does not exist is what you are using. In other words, you are just framing up, hooking up stuff to just. It's shameful. So I think they are finding it difficult to do something now because they don't even know what to do. You know, so maybe they will continue. But if to continue to postpone and at the same time keep the person in that DSA dungeon is unacceptable. Because if the person is in Kuje, first of all, at least he will be able to prepare himself, you know, meet with his solicitors, be able to do so many things, you know. So, and it makes their case, it makes the Nigerian case all the more. Every day they continue, it makes their situation very, very bad. So, let's just see what happens today.
They can do nothing. That's Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today. His appearance today, with full confidence, is not. There's nothing to fear. More especially when you are standing on the truth.
Yeah.
When you are standing on the truth. So if you are standing on the shaking ground, that's when you begin to wonder who is with you and who is not with you. But once you are standing on the truth, one with God is majority.
Yeah.
Once you is on your side, you have no reason to fear anything. There is nothing to fear.
That is
all you need to do is go there and do what you have to do, speak your word, and things will begin to happen. No matter how they try to cage him, how they try to stifle him, how they try to push him. The only thing that is going to happen today, if it is Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I will decide how it will go. If Mazi Nnamdi Kanu insists to remain where he is and continue to insist on the no case, then they should go ahead and pass judgment, whatever they feel.
Simple.
When you pass the judgment, then the world will hear it.
Exactly. Do your worst.
ICC will hear it, and also
do your
take
worst.
note.
Yeah.
Take note, and we will also appeal.
Exactly. Do your worst.
We appeal and we'll continue on it, and the record will be there for Motosho and Tinubu and Co. The record will be there for them. I will move on. But if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu take the other route and decide to also speak, it is also something else. If he decides to speak, we'll give him that chance, and he's gonna You'll be given that chance. You'll be given that chance to, choose his lawyers. And when he chooses lawyers, they will still give lawyers to study the case, and then the case will proceed. So all these things are on the table. So whatever happens today, we got to be following and see what transpires. You're welcome. Somebody is joining us from TikTok. Can you unmute yourself and speak to us from TikTok? You're joining from TikTok. Unmute yourself. Speak to us. Let's hear you. Are you there? Are you there? Somebody, you're there on TikTok. If you want to speak, speak to us. Let's hear you. Unmute yourself.
Hello, am I coming out?
Yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, loud and clear.
Okay, Mazi, good morning. Yeah, it's Greg. Since I ambush you.
Look at Greg. Greg, that TikTok you can't go today.
I sent message. He said you remove link. You did not send it, put it back. Then I went and pushed you.
I don't even see him. I don't even see him. Go ahead, my brother. Go ahead. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Yeah, my greetings to our brothers and sisters in the house. Yes, thank you for your work again today as we are watching our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu.
Yes.
And yes, and all the family of Biafra inside the court. So we thank God today for his life and all of us, our lives as well.
Yes.
Especially those in Biafra land. So may God be their strength.
You see?
And be the strength of all the Biafrans as we are seeing every day we are making a move. Every day we are improving. So we thank God for that. And this morning, with the new development of the letter, when I saw that letter yesterday, I was pleased. It's another kind of push again, because we tried everything possible as a human. The race is for God.
Yes.
So it's good that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu wrote that letter to Mr. Trump. And I know one thing people must understand is the Western world doesn't take for granted anything. It doesn't matter whether he will act now, it doesn't matter what, or if he will, but they don't take anything for granted. As long as you make such a request, Trump will see that letter.
Definitely.
So it's obvious.
Definitely.
So, and so I'm pleased with all the points he mentioned out there. There's so much evidence, but those ones they remembered and put it up there. When the time comes and when the investigation starts, that was when they will, go into more details, because he just touch the things that happened in Biafra land, which the Eastern governors and the Nigerian politicians are trying to, in every means, to block it. So, because what pains me so much is when Nigerian media and their government will be saying things, especially the Igbos in the politics, who know the truth. I watched Mazi yesterday.
Yeah.
Because I saw that letter through his broadcast. He was the first person to do it. So when I watched him, and he first played what do you call him? Omahe said that even though they know very well that as these people who are killing, that they give AK-47 to foreigners to enter into Nigeria with cattle and everything, even though they know that it's not good. And that was why ESN was formed. So, when do you know that this is why ESN was formed, and you can play it, and still it costs more life, because you want to please Fulani. They want to please people who have no value for human beings. People who came to the Senate and say that the Fulani man valued cow more than his life. And their people were open and very proud to say it before the whole world. These are the kind of people they want you to be in the same country. You, Mahi, why don't you go to that Fidajulan and train your children? Instead, you send them abroad to go and study. You're supposed to put them in Kafanchan, put them in Sokoto, put them in Burundi, let them go there and do their courses. But you know the truth, and you waste the life of your people. So, and the guy said the one concerning the, what do you call it, where he said that it was politically not IPOB doing anything, that it is the politicians. That was the politicians who are doing all those things, and they know it. So, the testimony of Geno, how they met Mitri, how he was trying to confuse them to use them as political talk before they disagree and they become enemy. And it's there. It's an evidence.
Evidence.
The case of, what do you call him?
Yeah, Ikengumo. The attack of Ikengumo house.
House is there.
They were caught on camera. Camera caught them now. Camera caught all of them. DSS when they went to execute him.
You see how the Osoludo and his co confused the Chigedozem and the Chinasaborudem.
The video is there.
They confused them and they gave them the ESN. They handed them over ESN and they started going house to house, killing their colleagues who refused to say no, we cannot join them. These are the cause, and these are the evidences against the people of Nigeria. So that is the problem. And most of our politicians know this truth, and they keep on putting evil upon Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. So the issue there is this. I thank God this case, I pray, and I know that Trump, if not that for the sake that the Biafrans were celebrating the victory of Trump without gun and plate, only dancing and carrying Biafra American flag, and them and kill them. So if there is no reason that will make Trump to ask for that investigation, at least that one should touch his mind. That should touch Trump's mind. People who come, they were dancing with flag to celebrate the victory of Trump. They are his supporter and they are his fan. The Buhari and the Buratai went there.
Open fire on them.
And open fire on them. So, what are we talking? And that is why when you talk about what do you call it? Look, one thing people must understand. It's just like all this last, what I said yesterday, when some people were releasing the audio. The Christ, when Judas betrayed Jesus Christ, he did not give Christ 1 second. And even though Christ was hammering that this person who is eating the same table that will betray me, and he was still going that rear, coming to that Christ every minute and every day, even though they made Judas the finance head. Judas was the finance of that Christ movement. He was not lacking money, even though he was stealing money indirectly. Christ knows and he did not bother. So, instead he was talking to them indirectly, cause be to that man who will betray Son of Man. So, it's not always, when they are doing something, there's one thing our PM said that one time when he was making a broadcast, he said, we stay closer to his enemy more than his friends. You stay closer to your enemy. So, that is it. So all those rubbish that our people are doing, especially those politicians, it's only a matter of time. And
Never.
Definitely Biafra will come, and every person, we cannot, when Biafra comes, we say, oh my, you have done good, we will kill you. No. We will marshal out everything. He will come and answer. He said there wants to be a justice for every Dick and Harry.
Definitely, everybody will answer for their deeds.
His eyes and see the evils he has committed on his own, and why, and he tell us why he must do it. That is the thing that is waiting for every single person, me and any other person. We
Definitely.
So-called for somebody that is suffering, and you that are fighting with him. As I am now, how can I raise my voice and say I wish somebody like Okekere to be in prison to suffer for what? We have been fighting together, even though he defeated, I would not wish him to go and die. For what would I wish him here for?
I wonder.
But which is for every day, he find it joyful to cry to mock Nnamdi Kanu and the wife of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu doing the same thing to his husband and the Mazi Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister. So the issue there is my prayer is only, my highest prayer is God should sustain Nnamdi Kanu, give him strength, give him health. Let any kind of sickness never be his portion. Let him be fit. If Nnamdi Kanu is fit, the time they would have killed him, Nigerian government would have killed him, is gone. One, they cannot kill him. Two, to give him life sentence is impossible. They cannot, no matter how bold Tinubu and his government is, they cannot do it. It's impossible.
That is, I'm watching to see where they are going to generate that right, where they're going to generate the law to give him life imprisonment. We want to see where they'll get the law from.
So, my prayer for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu every day is health, sound mind.
Simple.
That is my highest prayer for him every day. As long as God give him health, body and spirit and mind, Nigeria can never win. And they have started, they will be losing every day. The signs of them losing everything from Biafra and for the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shows up every day. So my suggestion is we continue praying for his health. We continue praying for his sound mind and faith. Nigeria will not succeed in anything concerning Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That is the truth. That is what I want to contribute now as we keep on going. Thank you, and God bless you, Mazi.
Thank you so much, my brother Greg. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful contribution. As always, wherever you join, you are always there, and you're making it and giving it to them with the way it's supposed to be. So we are still in the court waiting for the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to resume. From the informations we are getting, the DSS, they try to block the files of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from entering to the court. They try to restrict the files from entering. This different kinds of system to try to hinder Mazi Nnamdi Kanu putting up his real actual facts today. But no matter how they try, the more they try, the more they fail, and the more they expose themselves. You can imagine somebody who is defending himself. We have seen him in court, and his appearance there does not show like somebody who another person is defending. He wants to defend himself. All his lawyers, they appear in a traditional way as brothers and friends. None of them appear there as a lawyer to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on this very case. And for them to allow him now to pursue his case and follow it up, they are creating hindrances and obstacles everywhere. No matter what happens, we must continue. Whatever decision they want to make, they should go ahead and make decision. As for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I'm happy that we have somebody like him. He's not broken. Neither is he going to be changing his words today. Neither is he going to begin to restrict himself or begin to speak in a manner that he's not supposed to. Not Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Today, history stands still in Abuja. The wall of the High Court are trembling. Not because of noise, but because of the truth. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the voice of silence. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the voice of a silenced nation. For how long will they continue? Go ahead, reality. Is that reality?
Yes, sir.
Go ahead.
Mazi Chooks, there is this question I want to ask. All of these things we have been doing and seeking for the aid of other concerned nations, because it's very obvious that they know too well that from 1967 to 1973, we have faced war, we have faced great genocide from this same Nigeria, the evil entity, and that millions of lives spilled on the ground, and the entire world knows that. Now, it's very obvious that when a country showed up for independence, and probably war is being fought, and then after 15 years, uh, that country is liable to be given an independence without any war again. And even if they do not push for, separation, that the world will wake up and say, okay, there was a country, a nation like this that projected out for, their independence, and this happened, and then it has come to time we remember them. Now, it has gone beyond this number of years, double times, and the world couldn't really show up for such a concern. And even this America we are talking about, America were passing through the same situation we passed through Biafra. They passed through this situation in the hands of their adversaries, the British. Now, Spain, France, and Netherlands gave America ammunitions, arms and ammunitions to support them for their freedom. And it doesn't really stop there. They also provided soldiers for them, troops of army, and also they provided them with funds, and they also provided them with funds and other aids like even food to fight the war and gain their independence. Now, what really happened in this case of ours, that we faced all of this for how long, which the war has not ended, but only that the hot one ended, but Cold War continued from that day of the declaration of no victor, no vanquish. Now, till date, we are facing it. And the world knows, America precisely, that is number one in the world, knows about all of this. And they knew too well that before they attained the state they are today, they were giving aid, both arms, uniform, food, and money with troops of soldiers. What stops them from at least taking same step to come to our aid to the Biafrans, so we can gain our freedom today? That's my simple question. And it goes to the entire world as they are also listening to us right away.
Thank you so much, my brother. It's a very interesting question, and that is what every one of us is asking. And this is one of the things that when we look at it live, left, and center, we come to that conclusion that there is a global conspiracy against us, the Biafran people, which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu also protested about in their court. In this same court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu protested about the global conspiracy against the Igbo man. It is not hidden. You can see the handwriting everywhere. Just like as you explained, the atrocities happening in Biafra land is not hidden. In as much as they talk about giving information, bring this and bring that, these informations are in the public. They are all in the public. United States of America have outgrown that stage where they will begin to beg you to give them information. Whatever US want to know, they will know it. Whatever US want to know, they will know. So all those international communities, all those world powers, the world have gone to a level that at the kind of technology we have now, they study even private people in their homes. As you and I are here now in our private places now, chatting and talking from our private areas. If they want to find out what you are doing, where you are staying and what is happening, they can look at it.
Of course.
Today you go online, there are some map you can download. There's some global map you can download now. From that map, even if you're in Europe, you can see your village. You will see up to a fowl in your village that is walking around.
Of course.
Through the satellite. In your mobile phone, you can see people walking around your own house, your own compound. Everybody see them. So we have found that stage where they say they didn't know, they know all this, but I don't know why they are pushing us to a level that I can't really understand. But whatever happens, we will continue to do what we have to do, and we will continue to speak. We'll continue to make our voices heard, and we'll continue to make our case. So nobody should relent. We should not relent. We should not relent. Just like in this case, when you say about this issue of this designation of Nigeria as a country of particular concern, it cannot come if the people do not react. And that is how the world works. This information are already on the table of the United States, but the pressure has to come. There has to be pressure from the people that are involved. There has to be that pressure. And that is why we are online every day. This shouting we are shouting online, everybody will join, we come online, we talk and talk. It is not just noise making. This noise must continue. That is how you draw their attention. Those who are engaging them face to face, we go and engage them. We have a lot of people in the United States. We have a lot of people in Europe. So many of us, we have people in their government who are politicians. It is not only Mazi Simon Ekpa is a politician in Europe. You see Mazi Simon Ekpa, why Mazi Simon Ekpa was there? Mazi Simon Ekpa was not just online talking. He was engaging Finland government. That is why I say Finland is evil. Finland is supposed to be designated. Of course. Finland is a country that people are supposed to be wary of. Because Mazi Simon Ekpa was not just online talking. From the very first day, before Mazi Simon Ekpa entered into full agitation, before Mazi Simon Ekpa joined this self-determination group, he went to the government of Finland and tendered evidence of the atrocity of Nigeria against us. And he made known to them what he's about to do.
I'm aware.
But today, all of a sudden, Finland got up and began to tarnish the image of Mazi Simon Ekpa, say that begin to accuse Mazi Simon Ekpa of a crime that does not exist anywhere. That is inciting violence. Inciting violence. Since they took Mazi Simon Ekpa out for more than 1 year now, for a year now, Mazi Simon Ekpa was out. Has insecurity stopped in Biafra land?
Okay.
We have lost more people than ever before.
Okay.
We've lost more people than we did before. Okigwe has been deserted. Olu has been deserted. Innocent life, people are murdered on daily basis. Things have gotten worse. And these were the people who were accusing Mazi Simon Ekpa. Before Mazi Simon Ekpa came on board, even to begin to mediate, before Mazi Simon Ekpa, didn't Finland government hear about the massacre of Biafrans? In Aba.
They do.
In Aba. At Head Bridge was Mazi Simon. Mazi Simon was not even a member of IPOB then. Mazi Simon Ekpa was still supporting One Nigeria then. When they massacred members of IPOB in Aba, Mazi Simon Ekpa was still supporting Nigeria. When they massacred members of IPOB in the Head Bridge, Mazi Simon Ekpa was not part of it. When they attacked the home of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Simon Ekpa was not there. The python dance that took the life of thousands of Biafrans. Mazi was not there. Attack of Obibo, when they attack Obibo and kill people, Mazi was not there. So how on earth will a government in a developed country among the European Union come and now criminalize self-determination? Somebody who has served in your country, he has served in the military, he's a politician, he's a lawyer in that same country. He has never had any case with anybody. All he stayed in that country until Nigeria came into the picture. For economic.
Indeed, it's a global conspiracy with all of this.
Global conspiracy, that is what you say.
It's a global conspiracy.
The case of Finland is so painful. It's so painful to the extent that Finland knows about Nigerian civil war firsthand. The Biafra civil war, they know about it firsthand. During the civil war, Finland participated. They sent relief to Biafran people.
Of course.
Finland, their government sent a relief to Biafran people during the civil war. Up to today, there are memories of Biafran war in Finland. There are memories of Biafran war in Finland. There was one Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in a cave where they wrote Biafra. There was one cathedral they were building. They suspended the cathedral. They couldn't build it anymore. They said they will have to suspend it. There's no how they will be building this cathedral while children of Biafra are suffering. They suspended a cathedral and sent money to Biafra land to rescue life.
Okay.
How can that people all of a sudden, they turn around 360 degrees and they call us terrorists?
Now,
Finland today is calling Biafra terrorists.
The concern here is this. Mazi. Now, is it that these people have been fooled by the Nigerian states, or what exactly is happening? Are their senses taken away, or how are they reasoning now? Have they started reasoning like beasts or animals, or what? Why I'm asking this is this. They should know, unlike you have rightly said, that today we are in a digital age where even if you want to search for anything to know the reality and facts of it anywhere across the world, you can stay in your house and do that with the help of computer system. Fine. Now, why I asked whether the international communities have also gone insane along with Nigeria, that they have become beasts, they don't have human mindset again, is like this. At least, if it is that they are concerned or have interest on, our mineral resources, they're supposed to have known that these very mineral resources they are yearning for is in the Biafra land. And so their senses supposed to tell them that the people they are supposed to align with and create, treaty with should be the Biafrans themselves. And that should have been the more reason why they are supposed to give us arms aid and any other possible aid to really ensure our freedom, so that they will come with us, they will come to us with a treaty of, their interests. Master Chooks, you understand my point of view?
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
So, this is supposed to be when they are actually in their right senses. So at this time, is it that they have gone insane alongside with the Nigerian government that are behaving like beasts, that their senses are out of them? Indeed, it is of a great concern.
When you sell your conscience and focus, they no longer care about humanity. It is about resources. It's about their own economic interests. It is now about interest, no longer about humanity, not about Their conscience no longer works. It doesn't really matter. All they care about is the resources.
Yeah, if their conscience at this time is no longer for humanity, they are after interest of mineral resources, what they will gain. That's exactly why, if their senses is intact, they should know that these are the rightful people we should meet for this, because it's coming from their own land. It's coming from their own room. So they are supposed to come to their senses to know that, okay, these are the rightful people we should meet and give the required support for their freedom, so that we could have this treaty with them for this our interest. Something is really wrong somewhere. Indeed.
It's really disturbing. It's a very horrible and terrible situation that sometimes we find it difficult to comprehend. Sometimes you sit back and you begin to ask yourself, why will this be happening? Why would anybody in this kind of nonsense to be happening? But what are we going to do? It is happening. It is happening. There's nothing anybody can do about it. All we have to do is to sit back and watch what is going on and continue to pray. We continue to pray in the best way we can. We must not give up. Nobody should give up. We have to continue to fight this battle until we get to the end of it. Nobody should give up. Whatever happens, whatever decision they make, whatever plans they have, every one of us should be steadfast. We should be steadfast. Nobody is going to fight this fight for us. Chukwu Okike Abiyama alone can fight for us. Only him alone.
Of course. Of course.
All we need to do on our own is to, if you know what you can do as human, do your own part and let the remaining be for Chukwu Okike Abiyama to do. Do your own part. There are some little things we need to do. And that is where our own effort is required. Just like we are speaking on this platform, sharing information. You see a video that has to do with the Biafra restoration, you share it. Any video that has to do representing Biafra, presenting Biafra to the world as a remedy, as a solution, you share it. That is all we got to be doing. We believe that one day, a time will come when they can no longer ignore us. A time will come. All this is we are talking about, it requires only one man to press that button and everything will change. Only one man, requires just one man. Press that button and everything will change. Just like you saw one man. It's only one man that entered into Finland government and you see everything is changing. Because of Alex Stubb became the president of Finland, they begin to behave abnormal. The same ambassador who was in Nigeria and told Nigeria to their face that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has the right an ambassador of Finland told Nigerian government that now Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has not committed any crime as far as they know. But all of a sudden, Alex Stubb came to power. And Alex Stubb criminalized Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The government Alex Stubb went further to arrest Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and jail him for 6 years. Here we are now. We are still waiting for his own court hearing. We are waiting for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeal. His own appeal, we are still waiting for it. Up to now, we've not gotten the update on appeal. We are still waiting. And here we are. So that is how it is. It takes one man to change. That is why we must continue to put pressure. Put pressure. Put pressure. There is somebody that will come on that seat that will not listen to all these lies. Just like United States. You saw what Biden was doing. You saw what Obama did. Obama was one of the people that destabilized Nigeria. Obama sponsored terrorists, promoted terrorism. In fact, made sure that a terrorist become a president of Nigeria. All this information we are talking about, you think Obama didn't have all this information? Obama has this information why he was supporting terrorism in Nigeria. He knew about this thing. This thing that Trump is tackling today, it didn't start today. He didn't start in his first term. It started before Trump came to power the first time. That was why Trump designated them then. In his first term, he designated them as a country of particular concern. But they did not allow him to accomplish the mission. He came back again this time around, and he activated that thing again to finish what he started.
Good.
So that is how it is. When a righteous man is in power, the people rejoice. But when an evil one is in power, tears everywhere. Tears everywhere. Since Obama succeeded in putting Buhari in power in Nigeria, Nigeria has not known peace or smile anymore. All these idiots that are calling themselves one Nigeria, go and all of them are crying. The terrorism we are seeing today didn't start. It didn't start yesterday. It started long time ago. That is why anybody that is persecuting anybody, you are persecuting anybody that is fighting against Nigeria, any citizen that has risen up to defend himself and you're persecuting him, you're an evil person. You are an evil person. Because even these people that are trying to persecute people, at one point in time, they themselves were speaking about this issue. I am going to play a video now that was made by Pastor El Buga. Let's listen to this very video that was made by Pastor El Buga.
Mazi, before you play it, let me just put this small word first. You know, say this tweet that Donald Trump tweet against Nigeria, that so many of them are talking in social media today. And at the same time, China even said that Donald Trump America should not come. There is this man, Oshomole. Oshomole was saying that China that is saying that America should not come. What China is doing in Nigeria is even more deadly than this one that America is coming to do. Because China speaking out, they are speaking out because of their own selfish interest. China has been in Nigeria since how many years now? Mining gold, mining mineral resources, free. That is what Oshomole was talking. In the house, so nobody say he talk I'm secretly. He talk it in Senator House. That is to tell you that many of them, not even many of them, all of them from A to Z, they know the truth. And this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu that they are holding, you're going to unveil so many things that is hidden in this Nigeria. Because it's only a word that Chukwu Okike Abiyama used create this word that we are talking about. And is that the same word he used create human being? And that the same word he used create everything entirely that is in this world. That the same word that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said, that you're going to destroy Nigeria with the same word, which is truth. It's only true that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is standing upon today. That is, can see all these things unveiling. And this heat that is coming to Nigeria, Chukwu Okike Abiyama are going to hide their heart. They hide the heart of Pharaoh until the wrath of God come to him. That is a dirty thing that is coming to Nigeria. They don't know what is coming. Because after this fight against against Chukwu Okike Abiyama, they are not going to be in Nigeria again. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said it. And Mazi Simon Ekpa repeated the same thing. And everything is happening today. Thank you once again. Continue.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Anderson Patrick, I just saw your message. You say you cannot access my live stream. I don't know why. It might be hindrances, you know, in a program we are having so many attacks. So when you cannot access the live stream, I can't really explain that. It should be from the YouTube. Sometimes they restrict people from my program. Sometimes they put so many restrictions. So Anderson, just try to refresh your system or touch the notification bell again. Click on the notification bell. Maybe it's going to be refreshed and you'll be notified. It's something I can't explain. So many people are complaining of that. They are not getting notification and they can't access the live stream. So when you have such problem, just restream just refresh your notification bell, touch the notification bell again and again, and try to reconnect.
The notification bell is no longer coming. Even my own notification bell no longer coming.
Yeah.
Only thing that I normally to see once you are live, I normally to enter YouTube since it's everyday program. Like towards evening program, if I want to log in, I can't even come in sef. Evening program. It's just this morning, the morning program I normally to have that grace, but evening it used to come up.
Yeah, it's a problem from the YouTube. They are the one making the restrictions. You know, there are so many attacks we are having on our live stream because of the nature of the program we do. When we talk about global conspiracy, Nigeria can do anything. They did it to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. At a time, they were attacking all the platform of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They did to Mazi Simon Ekpa. They blocked Mazi Simon Ekpa from YouTube, and they blocked Mazi Simon Ekpa from Facebook. He couldn't be able to use any one of them. Only on Twitter he can use. So that is why there are certain topics we don't discuss. There are certain things we don't say. We try to mind the kind of speech we use in order to remain in their platform. As for now, we don't have our platform. Remember, we are supposed to be had our platform by now if Mazi Samaka was with us, because that is one of the projects that was supposed to be launched after declaration. The platform that Mazi Samaka was building for Biafra. Our platform was supposed to be ready, but as God might have it, His own will cannot be challenged. We will still have it when the time comes, but we have to be patient and manage the ones we have now and continue. Thank you so much, my brother Anderson. It's been a long time. I've not seen you around. Anderson Patrick. Thank you so much, Anderson Patrick, for that information. Many people are facing the same challenges. I'm so sorry about that. Just if you can be able to connect the time of my program with the area you are, like for Biafran time, 7:30 in the morning. That's when I put my program. You always see it fixed already before I come. Sometimes I come a little bit late. So 7:30 my program starts in the morning. In the evening, 5:30 the program starts. So even if you don't see notification within that range of time, you can just search the channel, the Vidhabat channel, and you will see me online at that time. If you don't get notification, just check the channel. You will see me online. Those are the problems we are facing. But no matter what happens, we will try to overcome it. So everyone that is there, wherever you are, try and share to other platforms as we continue to wait for update in the court. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as we speak, is in court, defending himself and stating the obvious. So we want to know what happened today and whatever comes out. And before then, let us listen to this program. Let us listen to what this man has to say. When we talk about the atrocities in Nigeria, the evil of Nigeria, why you must not pay attention to anybody telling you anything against Trump. The same people today that are telling you against Trump, at a point in time, they are the same people that we are talking against this. And many of them that are standing against Trump, they are known terrorists, very clearly known terrorists. I want you to listen to this very quickly. Pay attention.
Islamic Council, come after them and say, look, it's time we go after people that are destroying our image and destroying our faith. You will never see any Christian attacking any community, not anywhere. Listen to this. I'm going to read it. Gumi tells Tinubu to cut ties with the U.S. if Trump fails to withdraw military threat. Look at this Gumi. Listen to what this Gumi said some time ago on the Guardian News. He said, allow bandits to guard our forests for peace to reign, Shegumi says. Allow bandits to guard our forests. So you tell me you don't know the people that are brain behind those bandits, those Fulani killer headsmen? Let me read another one by Pantami, the former minister. Listen to what he said on People's Gazette. He said, Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. Shouldn't be killed like pigs, Minister Pantami said.
This thing you are hearing is what people today that are standing against Trump for coming in to fight against terrorists in Nigeria, what they have said in the past. This is what they have said in the past. Both the ones that are claiming that it's not Christian genocide, they say they don't know the people who are doing it. This is what they said in the past. And these people that this man is mentioning them are people that have served in Nigeria as ministers. Some of them are still serving today. One of them, Shegumi, is still parading himself from platform to platform, defending the terrorists, even as we speak. Shegumi is still defending them. Listen to what Reverend Elbuba, Pastor Elbuba is saying about them. What they say past.
So why don't the Islamic Council come after them and say, look, it's time we go after people that are destroying our image and destroying our faith? You will never see any Christian attacking any community, not anywhere. Listen to this. I'm going to read it. Gumi tells Tinubu to cut ties with US if Trump fails to withdraw military threat. Look at this.
Imagine, Gumi is telling Nigeria to cut ties with the United States. Gumi, the chief terrorist, is the one advising Nigeria to cut ties with the United States. You can imagine. General updates. The link is there. Click on the link if you want to join me. Click on the link. I don't use phone calls. Click on the link. If you don't want to show your video, you can just block your video and give us your voice. If you want to join us, just use your voice and join us. The link is there on the comment section. Click on the link. General update. I saw you there. You say you want to call on my program. We are not using phone call. Just click on that link. You click on that link, I will bring you in and you make your comment. You must not show your camera. It's not compulsory. You must show your camera. Just click on that link and I will bring you in and you make your contribution. So you can see what this man, chief terrorist of Nigeria, is saying, advising the zoo to do. And I want you to hear his attitude and what he has been doing in the zoo in that Nigeria.
So why don't the Islamic Council come after them and say, look, it's time we go after people that are destroying our image and destroying our faith? You will never see any Christian attacking any community, not anywhere. Listen to this. I'm going to read it. Gumi tells Tinubu to cut ties with US if Trump fails to withdraw military threat. Look at this Gumi. Listen to what this Gumi said some time ago on the Guardian News. He said, allow bandits to guard our forests for peace to reign, Shegumi says. Allow bandits to guard our forests. So you tell.
Did you hear that? Did you hear what Shegumi said? Allow bandits to guide our forests for peace to reign. The terrorists that Trump is coming to wipe out, somebody is in Nigeria advocating that you should allow them to be in charge of the forest. That only that will bring peace. This is the people you want us to be in the same country with them. This is the country you want us to be with. This is the country that is putting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on trial. This is the country that is giving information to Finland to kidnap an innocent man who is fighting for self-determination. They are celebrating a terror. Look at what they're saying. Allow terrorists to be in charge of the forest. That is what this man said. And today, go to all platforms. They are giving this idiot platform to speak. And he is still defending them. He is still defending them.
To cut ties with US if Trump fails to withdraw military threat. Look at this Gumi. Listen to what this Gumi said some time ago on the Guardian News. He said, allow bandits to guard our forests for peace to reign, Shegumi says. Allow bandits to guard our forests. So you tell me you don't know the people that are brain behind those bandits, those Fulani killer headsmen? Let me read another one by Pantami, the former minister. Listen to what he said on People's Gazette. He said, Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. Shouldn't be killed like pigs, Minister Pantami said.
Now, did you see why they are recruiting Boko Haram into their military? Do you see why they are recruiting them and pushing them to Biafra land to come and kill us? A former minister in Nigeria, he made this comment while he was a minister. Before he became a minister, he made this comment. That Boko Haram are their brothers. You should not kill them. A terrorist group that is causing havoc everywhere. He said that a minister said that Boko Haram are their Muslim brothers. Imagine. And these are the people, the idiots running Nigeria. These are the people you want to share country with. I want you to listen to the report again from Elbuba.
Pantami, the former minister. Listen to what he said. on People's Gazette. He said, Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. Shouldn't be killed like pigs, Minister Pantami said. Boko Haram terrorists are our Muslim brothers. Do you hear? Let me read what the Sultan said.
Listen to the Sultan own, the Sultan of Sokoto. The Sultan of Sokoto, listen to what Sultan of Sokoto tweeted. He said himself.
The Sultan is the one that is the head of Makban. The Sultan is the head of Mayati Allah. So the Sultan can stop this genocide, this killing, just what happened day before yesterday in Kanu. They can stop it. Listen to what Sultan said. You fight Almighty Allah when you fight Boko Haram, Sultan of Sokoto. You fight Almighty Allah when you fight Boko Haram.
Did you hear?
Now, these are the people.
I hope Donald Trump is seeing this. That the problem is not you. There's no way you can stop this thing. Break up Nigeria. Break it up. Let everybody go their separate ways. Break it up. Break Nigeria up. Break it up. It is not a crime. It is not out of hate. It is not out of wickedness. It is out of love to save life. Anybody that is appealing for breakup is the only person that loves this zoo. Break it up to save life. Go ahead, my brother Greg.
If you remember what happened to this Lagos, the title of Lagos, only that we will invite the IPOB since he cannot give them joy to
simple
and protect our shops from the criminals. He was arrested and detained for more than 2 years. And the Sokoto man is telling you that the attack in Boko Haram is attack in Allah. What does it show? He is fighting for them according to their faith.
Exactly.
He's fighting for them according to their faith. So all these statements, the so-called evil criminal politicians,
criminals, southern criminals, all those idiotic Christians.
We hear all these statements. Tell me when any evil man that will make any contrary statement that will go free, he goes scot-free with it. Nobody. Even when his statement will not be a threat to anybody, but they want to silence you by all means. This one, the guy that played his clip, there is one he forgot to add. When the spokesman of Buhari said, if you want to save your life, give your land, your life or your land. And a spokesperson of a president of a country, a nation, come and tell people to give their God-given inherited ancestral land.
Imagine.
To that his pastor Buhari said, these people that is carrying AK-44, going around in the bush, killing people and raping and kidnapping, they are not Nigerians, they are Fulani that came from a foreign land. And somebody come and say, give them your land or you will die. That was their message. They did not hide it. They come out as on the press statement and said it. And nothing happened. And this said what he said. Nothing happened. And this criminal, Gumi, every day, he is the one who did the Eastern governors. Give God the Igbo youth.
Exactly.
Fight IPOB. And nothing happened. And the Igbo governors
obeyed him.
And did exactly that. But he is the one telling you not to do what? To provoke the terrorists in the north. That the Nigerian government, Nigerian military should not attack them in any harm, in any way. Attack them. Otherwise, it will not occur well with Nigeria. So, what else do you need? What else do you need? But none of our own people, the only person that speak that time is not even say the evil word. Only that the man can pray before Nnamdi Kanu and say, God bless the Biafra youth. He was sent out trying to close his adoration ground. That was his crime. And they used stuff. expect? We are cleaning ourselves. Look at salute the copyright today, what do you call it, Trump, who are in the eastern, in the south. It is the John and Paul that is killing the Christians, not the Fulanis. What do you expect? So that is it. So, but God will bring us out from these things, and one day every person would face his own judgment. Thank you.
Thank you so much, my brother. Thank you so much. You've just said it. That is what it is. And the world must hear us and know that it is not just fighting about this people. The best way and the ultimate and everlasting solution is disintegration. Break up Nigeria. It is not a crime. It is not out of hate. It is the everlasting solution that will last forever. It has been done in so many countries and it works. In Europe, in Asia, in America, it has been done. Why wouldn't you do the same thing that gave peace to others? Do the same thing in Africa and let there be peace. Break it up. The countries that you mob together in Nigeria are equal to a country. They are more than a country. They are more than a country. The Biafran people alone are up to we are more than 10 countries in Europe. Why would they go a little bit further? A little bit further, because that is the ultimate solution. When you hear these statements coming from people you think you are fighting for, look at what the Sultan of Sokoto is saying. This Sultan of Sokoto is the person that the British handed over Nigeria to. You can see when King Charles visited Nigeria, you see the way they sit down. The way they sit, it was King Charles, the Sultan of Sokoto, and all the traditional rulers at their back. That picture speaks volume. That picture they took that time, some of you are not paying attention. They handed over this country to the Fulanis. And look at what they are saying. They are telling you that the terrorists are their brothers. Attack against terrorists, attack against them. So how can you solve this kind of a problem? Allow them to terrorize themselves in their own area. Use their terrorism as their source of income in their own area, and allow us to protect our borders. Is it too much to ask? Simple. Let us hear this, man.
And now they are spreading the news around the north that, oh, it is war against Muslims. It is no war against Muslims. The people that are being massacred or killed as Muslims in the far north are people who resist these evil terrorists, evil men. So I will advise President Tinubu, align with President Donald Trump. Let them support you. Let us deal with this matter once and for all. The bloodletting is too much. All right? It's too much. No one Nigerian needs to die. Look at Chad. Chad has blocked our borders. Chad has blocked our borders not to allow these terrorists to enter. We here in Nigeria, we are negotiating with terrorists. We are negotiating. Look at the soldier that we lost now, just day before yesterday, that were escorting a member of the House of Representatives. Look at the one that happened in Niger. Look at the one that happened in Katsina. Why are we just let me use the word, going around and denying the facts? This genocide is real. I have all the documents. I can show you the site. The persecution of Christians is...
You see, these are people that are speaking out, that people, responsible, reasonable people, have more than evidence. They have more than enough evidence. But you go to Nigerian media will tell you that there's no enough substantial evidence to show that there is genocide. And I begin to wonder, even when they have seen a video of mass burial of 501 Christians with their name from 1 to 501 engraved in a stone, even with 501 people, 501 Christians buried in a mass grave, you still see people come and say, oh, is it not enough to call it a genocide? It's not enough to call it a genocide. Surprisingly, even a Muslim was admitting that it's a genocide. One of the presidents I've experienced recently was admitting it's a genocide. These informations, not even because we are saying it, the United States have these informations on their table. More than we can ever imagine. Their satellite is capturing everything. The movement of the terrorists from Nigeria to everywhere to Mali, they see it every day. The sponsorship, the way the helicopters drop ammunition to them and drop people, United States satellite is capturing everything. But they were waiting for people to speak, and now the people have voiced out, and their voice won't be heard. Go ahead.
Mazi, thank you so much. These things are it's a very funny situation. Let me laugh first. It's very funny. My people everywhere. This is much enough, unlike we rightly said before, and you still repeated it right away, that they have satellites everywhere, even if we don't say anything. They have their satellites set everywhere in the world, and they are seeing everything and more things that we don't even see ourselves who are right in there. They see
unbelievable things we don't even see. We are not even seeing 1/4 of what they see.
Now, good. They have more evidence than we do, and yet they are not doing anything. All right. Now, do you know that before Donald Trump put up these threats against the evil contraction Nigeria, do you know something happened? That was ending of October. On that ending of October, it was an American man that was caught or held rather by Boko Haram within the borders of the Niger. That's within the borders of Chad and Niger. Yeah. So, and then when they now took him all the way from there, entered Nigeria territory, and that was where they find their camp. And they now like search this man, and was like they will have a tangible thing from him. They could find only his phone, or his phone with him rather. And then there was nothing they could do other than to use the phone and call his wife, and then placing a ransom of a 1 million naira, $1 million. So now the woman has to let the authority of America to know the situation. They set their gadgets all the way from there to Africa, Nigeria, and then they traced all the movement down to Nigeria from where they kidnapped the man. And then finally, they have to set all their military gadgets on these people, on their camp, and that's in their camp, and then they send their Navy SEAL. I mean, midnight, even Nigerian government do not know. Nigerian Army do not know. Nigerian Air Force do not know. Nigerian Navy do not know. And the rest of even the DSS who are gallivanting themselves with Nnamdi Kanu, and then against Nnamdi Kanu rather, and then, puffing and boasting what they are. I don't even understand. Just because of one single man. Terrorists are there, they can't go after them. They are afraid of them. Now, an innocent man is the people they puff their powers of. Now, I mean, until they were done of this operation, which took place for about 2 days, until they rescued the man and went back, Nigerian government did not know. It was after days After some days, that Donald Trump now look at it that no, if it has come to this state, I should do something. That you now had him threatening for military, that is putting up a military threat against insecurity in Nigeria. So these people know what we don't even know about our territory and what we are facing. And yet they are not talking about what what is supposed to be done. I said America, it herself was facing similar thing in the hands of British and countries of concern to their situation gave them all the aid and looked at it that it is not for them to go negotiate for, the British to stop, killing them or, coming after them, but that these people, the best thing is for them to separate from from Britain and be on their own. That will be the long lasting solution. And of course, they gave them all the support. They came out. And today, that has actually provided them a long-lasting solution that has even put them in the place they are today. Why is our own different? So, now as I speak with you, it's not only the area of going with bullets and guns against lives that is happening in Nigeria. But people only look at it that insecurity or neither war is only when you hold gun and bullet. But it doesn't really end there. Insecurity goes beyond that. War goes beyond that. Okay, as I speak with you, my brother that spoke lastly there, he mentioned something about China. China knows all of these things. They cannot come outrightly to say, okay, we are after humanity and so something needful should be done. But they rather seek to, sell their market in Nigeria and at the same time help on the other way around to put us into more perpetual tight corner and situation. How? China, they are here mining. China, they are here, they have bought over the government of Nigeria. China, they are here, they are trading, on our lives and health. Now, as I speak with you, you cannot, the indigenous contractors, the indigenous engineers do not have the chance to gain any job, any contracts to, use and serve their government or neither to survive with. But our people, because they have entered these business parks with China, they will come up with an excuse of neither certificates or other excuses that will let the domestic, contractors and engineers not to gain any chance in these jobs. But then Chinese who do not even hear common English, common English, they don't understand, are the ones that are engineers and contractors in Nigeria. Gaining the jobs in huge amounts and taking the money home to make up themselves there. And then in the domestic, engineers and contractors are not worthy at all, and they are here on demand. All these kind of situations. And then, as I speak with you, Tamaline, gold, and the rest of other minerals that are very, very useful minerals are being discovered on daily basis in the Biafra land. Almost in all the communities of Biafra land is filled with mineral resources. But the people mining are these foreigners coming to mine these minerals. These terrorists, as I speak with you in Ecom State, Biafra State, Ecom State, almost all the communities across Ecom States are filled with gold, tourmaline, and the rest of other most important mineral resources. But who are the people mining it? It will shock you. The Boko Harams, these Fulanis, they are small boys are the ones here who cannot even bath, are the ones here mining all of these minerals and they are becoming big shots. While the owners of it are void of this belonging. So where are we really heading to? So, sometimes when I come into the platform, I say something. All of these people, they know what more than what we know. They have more evidence than we do about what we are facing. But they are not really coming out rightly to, give us the necessary support to say what they are supposed to say, to do what they are supposed to do, to come to human aid, to us who are within this geographical space. They are not. But they will come in a joke. When I had the threat of Donald Trump, on the other hand, I look at it as a joke because it's not what he is supposed to talk about because Nigeria has expired. And there is every evidence that has shown that Nigeria has expired and nothing will make it work again. Other than people going their separate ways. And that alone is going to make Africa to be what it ought to be. That alone will make, the better unity within even the three nations that are existing within this geographical space that is called Nigeria today. So it's only when we go our separate ways. But when these people that we bank on are not coming up to do the needful, do we still keep waiting for them? We need to rise up, but on our own and start doing something because our lives are going every day. Even as I speak with you, people are dying. This very moment as we are talking, people are dying. And those ones that are, that have come to this misfortune, there is no how they will come to life again. There is no how they are going to get their lives back again. So there is no need to delay any longer because the more we delay, the more this danger, misfortune is reaching at people, time to time. Like I said, even right away as we speak to you, these things has already reached some people and their lives are being taken right this moment. So we can't continue delaying and waiting for these people while this mayhem is fastly and cheaply coming to us and consuming lives every now and then. We need to rise up, not only by talking, but let's do everything possible to swing, into action too. If your neighbor is not ready to save you, then you should seek for every possible way to stand up and save yourself. See, no matter how weak somebody is, by the time the adversary comes after him so many times, beating him all the time and all of that, but for himself, he's capitalizing on his weakness. He is not strong. He can't really do anything on his own and all of that. The day he summons courage, God used to be with him. That's the truth. You get my point.
Yeah.
God used to be with that person, and that particular day, it will shock the entire people watching. It used to shock the entire people watching. That this weekly today has advanced on his adversary, and his adversary comes on the side of begging at the end, or either ending automatically. So that is what is facing us now. We have overwaited for these people, and millions upon millions of lives have ended up here. So something needs to be done without delay. I'm talking to all our brothers across the line. Thank you very much for the moment.
Thank you so much, my brother Reality. You have spoken well. I thank you so much. And as we are saying, as we are speaking and we are here, we are still waiting for the update from the court. As you know, there are a lot of restrictions from the court. It's not like before when we get the update immediately. We are still waiting to see what is going to come out from the court of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But whatever comes out of the court is going to be for our own good. Whatever happens, whatever decision that is made today will be for our own good. Just like our sister said that the United Kingdom have not said anything in this CPC prescription of Nigeria, country of particular concern that was being put on Nigeria. The United Kingdom have not said a word. The Donald Trump move to bring forces, the United Kingdom have not said a word. Of course, they won't say anything. What are they going to say? They are the ones sponsoring the insecurity directly and indirectly. The United Kingdom is part of the whole thing. They are part of the show. They are the one that handed the country over to the terrorists. And the name itself is their own. It is a company. They are the one that established a company that mold people of different diversity together and force them to be together. So what are they going to say? Are they going to say they don't know about the terrorism of the Janjaweed? It didn't start today. Even before their independent amalgamation, you saw a British journalist was confronting Ahmadu Bello to ask him, why are you so obsessed about the Igbo people? Why? Why are you so obsessed? The British know that the British know the people who are the terrorists. So what are they going to say?
They know.
Who are they going to talk to? They know very well. They know that they handed that country over to terrorists. And they know that only this terrorism.
They know from the beginning.
The only terrorism can continue to make them to continue to hold stands. They know very well.
Good, you know.
That is the only terrorism that will continue to make them to hold sway. If not, what else? So we don't expect them to say anything. We don't expect them to say anything. Eastern, I can see you there. Eastern, say something. Let's hear you. Go ahead.
Thank you very much, David.
You're welcome, my brother.
I'm Eastern Senate.
Eastern Senate, you're welcome, my brother.
Yes. Thank you. God bless you, brother.
Bless you.
Okay, it will be very, very important for us to begin to prepare our next step of action. Because you can expect anything from these two points.
Definitely.
And when you're looking at who is handling the case now, is Yoruba man. And they are very good at betrayals, and they are very good in this form of kangaroo judgment.
Kangaroo judgment.
This is what they are trained for, and it has played out in the Nigerian court over the years, year in, year out. It was only in Yoruba land that a lawyer collected 1 billion naira to install governors and the likes of them. So the only thing I am saying, and this is a message that all Easterners should be very wary of, is that if they will play their card as they plan to play it, what are our next step of action? Igbos, Easterners at home and in diaspora, if it will take all our resources on planet Earth to drag the matter to
International Criminal Court had, we will do that.
Absolutely.
So the message I'm dropping to you is, let us, somebody like you, if you go throughout the Facebook and what is it called, TikTok and the likes of them, you will find very few people like you. Some other Igbo people are busy in social media looking for those that will be dancing for them. Dance, let's see you. Some are busy creating comedy to make for their own selfish interests.
It's sad.
For somebody like you, you are here advocating and pushing for the freedom of your race. When you look at those who will come to your live your live stream, you will see only very few people. Others are busy. Their house is on fire and they're busy chasing rats and rabbits all over the place. So I want to appreciate you. I want to salute you. I want to encourage you.
Thank you, my brother.
Keep it up. Right away, I'm going to follow you. Keep it up. People like us are solidly behind you. Our next step of action is to mobilize ourselves into one united body to drag the matter beyond the Nigerian scope.
I agree with you 100%.
If they want to manipulate it within the Nigeria, what are we going to do?
Yes.
To help this man who has refused to compromise. Ordinarily, Nnamdi Kanu can decide to take all that the Nigerian government has offered him and allow us to perish. But because he is a man created in the capacity of Tim Chukwemeka Odimego,
yes,
he has refused to compromise. They have promised him everything, and he has refused. Up to the vice president, he said, no, the freedom of my people is paramount, it's important. So, my brother, without wasting much of your time, I salute your courage, I appreciate you, I thank you. I will join you some other time, I will follow you right away, so that whenever you come on live, I will join you, because right now, I'm preparing to go to work.
Thank you.
God bless Abibu.
Bless you.
God bless Eastern.
You say, thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful input. That is why we are here. I agree with the suggestion of my brother 100%. I agree with him 100%. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is before us. We know what the outcome is going to be. Whatever the outcome be, whatever they decide, this question is the question that's supposed to be in our mind. What are we going to do next? What are we going to do next? And my brother did not only ask that question, he made a suggestion, which I agree with 100%. We should begin to prepare to drag Nigeria into the ICC. Taking Nigeria to international court. The case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a global case. It has now stepped out of Nigerian borders. It is not supposed to be a case we begin to discuss in Nigeria. All the lawyers of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, friends of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, every single one of us, we need to begin to prepare. Use every single resources we have. And I bet you, Biafrans are connected across the world. We have people who can go with their feet to ICC to present report. We have people who can write online. We have people who can speak online. We have people in various countries who can protest. Drag this case to ICC. That is where we are going to end. Whatever their outcome be in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, already we know we are dealing with tyrants. We are dealing with lawless people. So whatever decision they take today, it doesn't really matter. Nigeria don't care about your feeling. This is a country that don't care about their own law. A country that does not respect their own law. Is it international law that we respect? A country that does not respect their own law. Tell me, is it international law that they're going to respect? This is a very great opportunity for us. The United States will not do everything for us. There are those things we need to do ourselves. We have to go ahead and do them. And do them now. One of those things we're going to do is to prepare ourselves. Whatever be the outcome today, every one of us should prepare to head to ICC with Nigeria. Because from every indication, they have no case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None whatsoever. They have no case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None of them have any case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. A simple question that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu asked: tell me the law under which you are trying me, and I will enter the dock and defend myself. This question was asked before judges, before the prosecuting counsel. In the prosecuting counsel, you have senior advocate, about 5 or more than 5 of them. None of them could present an answer to that question. You have people in that court who are friends of the court. They could not provide an answer to that question. And all they do is to force Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to enter defense on a case that doesn't exist. And when we talk about the non-existence of the case, it is not just because Biafran people are speaking or because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu decided to say so. The Supreme Court of Nigeria, the Appeal Court of Nigeria said so. Don't you ever forget that whenever you are reporting these issues. And this is where the Nigerian media is evil. Nigerian media is evil. Because if you have a very good critical media in Nigeria, this case will not stand. It will not continue today. If Nigerian media, we are saying and doing what they're supposed to do, this case cannot stand. Because when you see Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, from the time the lawyer said, made the no case submission, from that no case submission, you should be able to investigate and know why they said no case submission. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came on board. He said, no law, no case. You should be able to find out and ask, why is this man speaking in this manner? Why did he say there is no law, there is no case? How many media stations have you seen that have gone down to look through the Constitution of Nigeria and ask lawyers, is there any law upon which Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is tried today? Have you seen anyone of them asking that question? Have you seen anyone asking that question? This is something that this Appeal Court of Nigeria upheld. The Appeal Court said that no court in Nigeria has the jurisdiction to try Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That was why they quashed the whole case, discharged and acquitted Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. But the Nigerian government continued to hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu against their own law, not Biafran law, not international law, against the Nigerian law itself. Today, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is asking, show me the existing written law under which you are trying me, because what your law says that before you can try a man in the law court, there must be an existing and written law upon which you are trying such person. That is what the law of Nigeria says. That is what Nigeria says. But in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there's no law existing under which you would try extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu into Nigeria. There is none existing anywhere. But go to their conventional media, you will never see this argument anywhere. The only thing they are pushing in their media is that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to enter trial. That Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused to enter trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is delaying his trial. This is the narrative they push in their own media. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is delaying his trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refused trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu spoke in the court and he told them, show me the law under which you are trying me, and in the next second, I will enter the dock to defend myself. That question was not responded to. That question was not responded to. My beloved Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, whether you are a Biafra or non-Biafran, those that care about humanity and freedom of mankind, we need to prepare ourselves. We are going to head to ICC with Nigeria. The International Court of Justice is the one that is competent to handle this case. The crime that Nigeria committed is a crime, an international crime against humanity. International crime against humanity. Not just against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, an international crime against humanity. Nigeria has violated every international law known to man. The insecurity you are seeing today, the kidnapping you are seeing in Nigeria today was introduced by the government itself. The kidnapping you are seeing today that the bandits are doing was introduced by the Nigerian government. They went to, they didn't even start with the Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They started the kidnapping from Umar Diko. The kidnapping started from Umar Diko. They went to England to kidnap Umar Diko. And during that kidnapping in the 80s, every single person that was involved in that kidnapping was punished, including the airline they were supposed to use to kidnap Umar Diko. Every single person, including the diplomats who were involved, every one of them went in for it. But in 21st century, a British citizen, Omar Diko was not a British citizen, no. Omar Diko was not he was a criminal in Nigeria who ran to UK to safeguard himself. And yet, they protected him. Omar Diko was a criminal who ran to UK. So when we talk about this Omar Diko, it is better you know his story clearly. A criminal who ran to UK. But they didn't follow the process. They went in behind to go and kidnap that criminal and bring him. And the UK intercepted it. And every single person that was involved in that very move was punished, including the airline that went for that mission. But in 21st century, a British citizen, an innocent man with British passports, traveled with British passport to Kenya, and Nigeria went to Kenya, kidnapped him, extraordinary rendition him. And the UK is silent. Not only that they kidnapped him, they didn't stop at that. They renditioned him, they didn't stop at that. They brought him to their court. In their court, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu has won them. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have won them in 5 courts. He won them in Kenya. The United Nations Arbitrary Committee decision, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu won them. He won them in a court in Abia State. He won them in a court in Enugu State. He also defeated them in an appeal court in Abuja. Instead of letting this man go, they are still dragging him. And finally, as we stand today, every case against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been quashed. And they are trying to manufacture something against him. And he said, tell me the law upon which you are trying me. A simple answer. They could not provide. My fellow Biafrans, wherever you are, you must tighten your belt. You must tighten your belt. And the international communities that are watching us, people of the world that are listening, add your voice to save life in Nigeria. Our pursuit for self-determination is not a selfish one. It is to save life, to save humanity. When we talk about self-determination, it is to save humanity. We are providing Biafra as a remedy to the failed state Nigeria. That is what we are doing. It is not a selfish move. Once Biafra is free, the Yoruba Republic is going to emerge, and they will be free and be on their own. The Middle Belt will be on their own. The Arewa people will be on their own. Each and every one of us will be in their own region, practice their faith, grow in their own space, at their own speed, without any interruption from anybody. Each and every one of them can still do business together. They can still intermarry. They can still visit each other. They can still do whatever they want to do together. That is all we are asking, nothing more than that. Why is this difficult for people to understand or agree with? Is that too much to ask for? Is that too much to ask for? A simple request. A simple request. Is it too much to ask for? It is not a selfish request. We are not demanding for self-determination out of pride. It's not out of hate. Not out of wickedness. It is to save humanity, to save life in the contraption called Nigeria. It is to save life. That is where we are making this demand, to save life. Not just the life of the Biafran, the life of every single indigenous person in that contraption. To save the life of the indigenous people, the Hausas, the Yorubas, the Ijos, the Efik, the Shakiris, every single person, to save their life. That is why we are calling for self-determination, referendum, that people should decide their fate, be in their own space, grow at their own speed. What we are asking for is not an experiment. It has already been experimented in so many places and it worked. It has been experimented in the Asia. It worked. Experimented in the Europe. It worked. Experimented in the America. It worked. Why would somebody think it's not going to work in Africa? Why would somebody say it's not going to work in Africa? It is only because of wickedness, because of selfish interest, because of economic interest of the West. Suddenly, people no longer care about humanity anymore. The same people that preach to us about human rights, suddenly, when it comes to the case of Biafra, human being no longer has rights. When it comes to Biafra, human right is completely and automatically forgotten. When it comes to Biafra, human right doesn't matter anymore. When it comes to Biafra, genocide is no longer seen as genocide. When it comes to Biafra, abuse is no longer seen as abuse. When it comes to Biafra, self-determination becomes a crime. When it comes to Biafra, a human rights activist becomes a terrorist. That is why today Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is facing terrorism case in Nigeria. Mazi Simon Ekpa is facing terrorism case in Finland, simply because they are asking for self-determination. They were making moves to defend their land, to protect themselves, protect their people. Simply because they ask, give us referendum. Even when they refuse, we have conducted referendum within ourselves, and the result was overwhelming. And if you feel that the referendum conducted by the Biafran people, self-referendum, if you feel it's not worth it, you don't agree with it, conduct yours and let's see the result. If Biafrans decide to be in Nigeria, we remain there and we die there. This is a simple, peaceful request that we are making. Why is this so much? Why is this so hard for the world to key in and support Biafra to leave Nigeria and be where they're supposed to be? Why is it a crime? How is it a crime to demand for freedom? I want somebody to explain to me, how is it a crime for someone to say, I don't want to die, I want to be alive? How is it a crime that somebody will come and say, leave and let's leave? How is it a crime? How is it a crime? Leave and let's leave. How is that a crime? It is sad. It is very, very sad. But no matter what happened, we must continue and we will never give up. We will not give up. From all indication, today, in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, our supreme leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu finally have decided to open defense in terrorism trial. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have been able to point out critical issues that have to be observed, that the court refused to observe. And we are taking note. The international observers are taking note. But the breaking news today is that finally, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu opened defense in terrorism trial at Federal High Court, Abuja, November 7, 2025. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, leader of the indigenous people of Biafra, has finally begun defense at the Federal High Court in Abuja after multiple adjournment, and adjournment. So we are here, we are waiting, and we are watching. Whatever be the outcome, however long it's going to take for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to put off a defense, we are going to see what's going to be the outcome. Why we take note of every omissions they have done, all the crimes, all the misappropriation in the course of this very case. We have to take note of them. Don't you ever forget how we got to where we are today. That is why most time when we start our program, we play over. If you started this program with me, you will see when I played different kinds of things that the government have done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Different kinds of misbehavior of the court. Different kinds of lawlessness in the case of this Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. When I was starting, I played it. You will see complaints Mazi Nnamdi Kanu led. This was where we are coming from. And at the end of the day, all these things will be considered by anybody that is watching. In case you are not aware, or those who did not start with us, I would like to play again these very messages of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from the beginning of the court. The important thing he said that we must take note of. There are important information. Let us listen and hear.
Discussion with them about how I'm going to defend myself. They remove it. I told them that no court in Nigeria has jurisdiction to try me. They removed that long. Because since this offense was committed in England, so they said, it's only a UK court that can give a Nigerian court the authority to proceed, isn't it?
This is where we stand.
Based on that, they now amended the charge again and removed London. Location of the broadcast. Location of the broadcast. Contrary to section 196? 174 of the Terrorism Prevention Act 2022. In violation of their own laws. In violation of their own laws. And you want me to stand trial under such circumstances? Is that possible? Nnamdi Kanu to stand trial where these shenanigans are going on? It's not possible. Anybody standing in trial or coming to try me is a terrorist. That's what their law says. As simple as that. Not me. As simple as that. Section 2, subsection 3F of Terrorism Prevention and Prohibition Act. That's what it says. Any court considered to try me is committed an act of terrorism. Yes. Very clear. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then come to try that very person is not done anywhere in the world. So you must be aware of that. So that is why there is all these ridiculous delays. That is what Supreme Court said. I did not jump bail. My home was invaded. They came to kill me and I survived. They came to Kenya to kidnap me, brought me back to this country and seeking to try me, which the law says cannot happen. You cannot violate a treaty that Nigeria entered into and then hope to stand on that illegality to conduct a trial is not done anywhere in the world. And you have in my case. Bitayako said today, for the simple reason that she has no jurisdiction to try me. None whatsoever. I came out of courtesy and respect. She stands recused from my case and cannot try my case. There are things that are happening in this country that a lot of you do not know.
These are the
It is my duty to make that very, very clear to all of you today. Because the lies are too much. The lies are too much. I sent a petition to NJC. I don't want to talk about it. Justice Binta Nyako is using her position for personal gain. For personal gain. Her son and her husband are facing corruption charges. And they told them that if they convict me, this is what happens. You can see it.
These are the
they don't want the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out.
The internet never
Nobody wants the truth to come out. Nobody wants the truth to come out in Nigeria.
So that
that's the problem. Who is that person? Who is that person? Husband and son are facing corruption charges. They sent her to my case so they can release or smoothen the pathway for the husband and the son. Who are the lights? They are facing. It doesn't matter if they're in the office. In a corrupt society, that's what happens. They are very, very corrupt. There is a breach of judicial oath. They have violated the judicial oath. They have shown bias according to Supreme Court. They are biased against me. Supreme Court said so. And that is why what is happening in the judgments and rulings concerning me has been happening. So, disobedience to superior court orders. Supreme Court said you are biased. He did something in my case. I accused him. He was conscious official. I asked him to recuse himself. Why did the chief judge not insist I must hear it? He left my case.
Okay, listen. If anybody is not happy with this, then you need to go and appeal.
No, I cannot. Because I have a court order. I have a court order. You have recused yourself. I have a court order. Anybody who disagrees with this order of court, go to appeal court. That's what you tell me all the time. You are conscious official. You cannot preside over this case number again. Not in this life. You cannot. Not now.
What you are watching here are the illegalities that happened in the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu before we got here. Every single thing that brought us to where we are today are all illegal. Everything that has done against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, illegality from one illegality to the other. But you cannot go to their conventional media and see them talk about these illegalities. What you see today is persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not prosecution. Persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Persecution of the Biafran people. Persecution of the Igbo race. That's what you are saying. This video I'm playing for you are processes that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu passed through. Illegalities he fought. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu fought illegalities. Even when he rescued a judge, they forced him on him. The same way they have forced him to enter defense. They push him and force him to enter defense. And Mazi Nnamdi Kanu today is entering defense. And whatever be the outcome today, my fellow Biafrans, every one of us should prepare. Because we know the people we are dealing with, they are evil. It will all end in international court, and you should prepare yourself to be there. We are going to go with them to any length and any level. Get prepared, every one of us. These are illegalities. We play it over and over again, so you can remember where we are coming from. Everything that brought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case to where it is today are all illegal. There is no one that is lawful. And all these will be put into consideration when you get to international court. The observers that are watching, they are going to put all these things into consideration. Let's watch.
Not tomorrow, not ever. A woman here cannot force these courts to preside on my case. You cannot. Not today, not till forever. You are recused and you stand recused. Tell the chief judge, Nnamdi Kanu said, go on appeal. I recused him from my case. The state recused Justice Adema from my case. I did not insist Adema must hear my case. I never insisted. So why must you insist to hear my case? I don't want you in my case. I don't need you in my case. You are biased. You are biased. You cannot be in my case. A woman should do the right thing. A chairman of the board of bankers prosecuting somebody is impropriety. Nowhere in the world is such nonsense done. You cannot be hobnobbing with lawyers, hobnobbing with justices, and you're prosecuting a case. It's shameful. Absolutely shameful. Shameful. This is a court of law. This is a shrine to injustice. And I will not subject myself to it. You stand recused and you must leave my case. You cannot write me. This man is not paying attention. There is an order of recusal, and he's a senior advocate, for goodness sake. There's an order of recusal. Is that not the rule of law? The law says if you disagree with this, you go and appeal. You are a grown-up man. Because of 300 million, you're behaving like a child. Go and appeal. Because of money. Because of money they're paying you from ABF surface, you are here standing and smoking evil. Because of money. A grown-up man like you say you have to behave like a man of honor. The rule of law says you go and appeal. His Lordship Binta Yebe will not try my case. Not on this planet Earth, I'm telling you that now. So stop wasting your time.
Look at paradise, as I said, the view of the past that the defendant has indicated that he will not make a formal application. I apply that the Lordship was a 70 day for hearing.
You're not ready. You are not well, I'm telling you, this God Almighty not well. This is an order of court. An order of court says, Justice Binta Nyako is recused. An order of court. Order she made as an order. The same Chief Justice writing the stupid memo he's writing. I recused him. He was functus official. He sat on appeal. I took him to NJC. I recused him. Why did he not say, I must sit on your case? Why in the case of his lordship is he insisting? He wants to embarrass her. He wants to embarrass your lordship by asking her to come and sit on this case. Is that what you're saying? There's an order of, give it to him. He doesn't have it. Give him an order of court. It's an order of court. Give it to him. He doesn't have it. An order, give it. He doesn't have it. It's an order of court. It's an order of court.
And wisdom is very important in this matter.
And telling lies.
It is not right for you to be insulting the teacher.
If you insult yourself, I will insult you. If you have no respect for yourself, I will insult you. Because people are turning the law. When it comes to Nnamdi Kanu, you turn the law upside down. The law says one thing. If the law says this paper is white, when I go to court, they say it's black. When I say it's black, they say it's white. Is that law? I'm asking you, a senior advocate of Nigeria, is that law? Is the memo from Chief Judge, is memo from Chief Judge sufficient to set aside a court order? The answer is no. Why do you want to change the law in my own case? His Lordship, Justice Binta Nyako, stand recused in my case. Cannot try me. Why don't you get it? Give me your definite date for trial so you can do your mathematics you always do without shame. I have here before me for the benefit of Chief Awomolo because it seems he doesn't know the law. So I will tell him, this is national judicial policy of this country. Please give them a copy each. National judicial policy of Nigeria, national judicial policy. I will tell you what it says. Because you don't know, I will tell you. Talking about memo from the Chief Judge of the High Court. Judicial policy of Nigeria, 1C. I'm reading. Verbatim. In the performance of judicial functions, the judge is subject only to the law and must only consider the law. The rule of law in every common law jurisdiction in the world is that once an order of court is entered, the only way to set aside it is by going on appeal. That's the rule of law. But it's an advocate, you don't know. I will go to see. A judge must not take or attempt to take orders or instructions of any kind from anyone, even the chief judge, from anybody that may influence his decisions in the performance of judicial function. It means that his lordship, having entered an order of court, a decision between myself and her.
Yes.
I've seen these are the colors. Get to where we are today.
They're here.
These are all
They
huddles
distort the news. Don't know what law is.
that he has to pass.
Don't know what justice is. Where's the news agents of Nigeria? What are they? You don't know that God is a God of justice. You don't know that. That God in heaven is a God of justice. You don't know that.
So when we are talking about these issues of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, I want you to understand that we have come a very, very long way. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have passed through many hurdles to get to where we are today. They have tried on several occasions to bully him. They have tried on several occasions to muzzle him. They have tried on several occasions to blackmail him. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu remains strong. He never allowed anybody to move him. The same thing is what they are doing today in the court. And finally, they have pushed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to enter defense. And we are going to hear what the result is going to be. As I said before, the information that are coming are sketchy. So if we cannot be able to give the full updates now, in our evening program by 5:30 Biafran time, we are going to give the full update of what transpired in the court. By then, some of our information deliverers, some people who are working with us, informants in the court, will be free to be able to send out information because of the restriction they have inside the court. So we are going to be waiting and we get us information. Hopefully, when we come back for our evening program by 5:30, in 5:30 time, we will tell you exactly what happened in the court, the response of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and how he was able to put up his defense today. But I want you to take one thing home. One take home you have to do in this very program today is to begin to prepare yourself for the next step to take, whatever their decisions may be. One of our brothers that came on here that spoke through TikTok said it, and I agree with him. And he made a suggestion of every one of us putting our resources together to drag Nigeria to ICC. Every single one of us. There are some of us who are in the media. Continue to speak about these issues. Push the informalities, the abnormalities, the lawlessness in Nigeria and in their court. Push it out there. Continue to speak about it. When you come across our programs, share the program, share it, let it go viral. You don't know who can get it. You don't know which office is going to enter. All the suggestions here we're making, all that we're seeing, all this evidence we are playing out from the previous videos, it's not that they have it, but they want you to come forth. They want you to come forth. Just like the genocide of the Christians. United States have the information, they're there. But they couldn't do anything until people began to come forward. People, eyewitness account, people began to march all the way to United States to present things. That time has presented itself again. It is time for us to flood ICC in person, in writing, in speech, on the media. We must begin to call them attention. That is where this case will be settled. We cannot continue to fold our hand and watch Nigeria continue to insult and abuse the sensibility of humanity and abuse the rights of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Enough is enough. So my fellow Biafrans, I appreciate everyone that have been patient with us on this program. We are going to be rounding up, but hopefully before our evening program, I'm going to get enough information on what transpired inside the court. As for opening defense, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have opened his defense. So in the evening, we are going to announce the next adjournment and how things are going to go and the next step that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is taking on the case. So as we are rounding up, Bro Greg, are you still there? Are you still there, Brother Greg? I'm not sure if Greg is still there on TikTok. If you are still there, Greg, you can unmute yourself and give us a closing remark as we are rounding up. If you're not yet there, okay, we can hear from Coach Hooks. You're there. Are you still there, Coach Hooks? Are you still there, Coach Hooks? If you're still there, Coach Hooks, we've been here more than 4 hours. We've been here more than 4 hours. So I know that many people have been exhausted already. So we're going to be rounding it up. But I'm coming back again in the evening for the full update of the event. What transpired inside the court. We are going to bring you information.
Here.
Go ahead, my brother.
Okay. Well, the whole thing is getting tougher every day by day because this frustration is too much.
It's too much.
This frustration is too much. For Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to enter the defense, they force him to enter, meaning he have seen something. Because the only thing that you're going to do now is for us to pray for him. Because if I may ask, those witnesses that he said you're going to call to testify on that terrorist charge, now that he have entered the defense, I think this is the time that those people are going to appear in the court, if I'm not mistaken.
Definitely, I think we'll get back to that. We'll get all the information this evening. But what you're saying now is the right thing to do, and that is actually where it will get to. They will come.
And at the same time, Nigeria that we know, how evil they can become, those people may not even appear in that court. Most especially the police commissioner, the one that include his name under terrorist charge. And the same time, I think Wike is among them.
Yes.
And so many of them like that. Because the reason why that they just be as if those things just come is because of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refuse to enter that defense. But as it is now, the whole thing is getting tougher. Biafrans, this is the time for every one of us to continue to pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Because what they are looking for now is for him, for them to look a deep hole. Let me just say a hole, for them to use it to accomplish that their evil agenda. But we all know that Chukwu Kikabiyama that we serve is God of justice. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have proclaimed that. And this is the time for us to call that God of justice. The God that used word to create heaven and earth. The God that used mouth to use word to create human being. Everything that is exists in this world today, Chukwu Kikabiyama used word to create everything from beginning to the end. This is the time for us to call that God of justice. The whole thing has begun. Because Donald Trump to come out to mention Nigeria in his mouth. Anybody that know that Donald Trump, the president of America, this is time for them to go and meet him again. That coming to Nigeria, you're not going to solve the problem. You're going to come. I didn't say it's not good for him to come, but if he's coming to Nigeria, you should know the everlasting solution to what we are into today. That is for them to recognize United States of Biafra, the freedom of the children of the light, because that is going to be the everlasting solution to this evil entity that we've fallen ourselves into it today. But after everything, all glory is going to be to Almighty God.
Yes.
We should continue to pray, no matter what. Mazi Ekpa is in Finland, facing his own. He's fighting for me and you, both old and young, both those that do not even know the meaning of freedom. Those two of our leaders is fighting for them. Even the people that are even causing this insecurity that are talking about, these two of our leaders is also fighting for them. We should not forget them. We should not forget those two of our leaders in prayer, because this is the time they need us the most. And I also pray that Chukwu Kikabiyama is going to save every one of us and direct every one of us for us to come into unity, because it's unity that we are going to use to conquer all our enemies. Because divider will fall, but unity we shall stand to defeat all our enemies. Chukwu Kikabiyama, I pray that your wisdom and your strength is going to be on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and Mazi Simon Ekpa. And those that stand for justice in the name of Chukwu Kikabiyama, he say, thank you, Mazi Chus.
Thank you so much, my beloved brother. I appreciate you for that wonderful, wonderful speech. You have spoken well, and your message is very clear and spot on. I appreciate you for that wonderful speech that you just made. And every Biafran that is watching, wherever you are watching from, I appreciate everybody that have been with us on this very program. And as we are rounding up, we're going to look at some updates that we see that is of our concern, that concerns us, some of the updates that concern us. We're going to look at them. And before we close up finally, when you look here, you can see this one says 31 U.S. lawmakers back President Trump designation of Nigeria, urge stiffer sanction over alleged killings. So more senators are backing Donald Trump up in the United States. 31 U.S. senators, lawmakers, 31 lawmakers, they backed Donald Trump. They asked him to put more sanction. So nobody should think that he's stopping. This one, we notified Nigeria about Yelwata terrorist attack multiple times, but nothing was done. This report again, some people is reporting. These people are reporting. Nigerian government was notified for Yelwata attack, where they killed 200 people and burned them alive. This is a report from people from that area. They said, we notified Nigeria about the Yelwata terrorist attack multiple times. Not once, not twice. They told them, but they did nothing. They did nothing. That's a country that you want people to be in. Look at this one. Look at this one. At least one senator is backing Trump. You see, this senator is backing Trump. You see, at least one senator in Nigeria. And this senator is from Biafra land. Dixon, I think this is Dixon. This is former governor Dixon. Senator backs Trump's call, says Nigeria cannot yet account for Leah Shaibu, other Chibok girls. And this is true. At least seeing one senator for all this, at least one senator can speak up and back Donald Trump. Senator back Trump's call, says Nigeria cannot yet account for Leah Shaibu, other Chibok girls. And that is true. But some idiots who are being paid, who are focused on the money they get, they talk rubbish. Look at this one. European Union deploy 687 observers to monitor Anambra governorship election. You can imagine. Only Anambra governorship election. European Union deploy 687 observers to monitor Anambra governorship election. Mad people. The same way they deployed during the time of Tinubu. And after Tinubu rigged the election, they congratulate him. When you hear all this deployment, you think they're doing different things. They are doing, these are the people. In short, the European Union is part of the problem of Africa. They are part of the problem. Today, you will see them congratulating Paul Biya, a man of 92 or 93 years old, that have just rigged the election and come in again. They will also see that one and they congratulate him. These are a bunch of clueless people. This European Union, they are very clueless. Has nothing to offer. I thank Chukwu Okaban for Trump. This one, ex-senator Adamu Garba. Ex-senator Adamu Garba warns Tinubu government, don't align with China, Iran against US. No, allow him to align. Let him align if he wants. Make he go align. Ex-senator Adamu Garba warns Tinubu government, don't align with China, Iran against US. Make he go align. Make he go align with them. Mad people everywhere. I didn't even know that this Adamu Garba have sense like this. I don't know if he gets sense like this. I've been at the fear of Trump and I make and they talk like that. Mad people everywhere. Terrorists. Union held US Congress over bill to ban Fulani herdsmen. Demand sanction for Tinubu IGP Obotoku. Which union is this? Let me see. Yoruba Union. Yoruba Union. That's why sometimes when we talk, we say it is not all Yorubas. When we are talking about Yoruba, there are still some of them that are very, very sane and sound. It is not all Yorubas. Just like in our own, we have some Efulefu. We have very bad, the worst Efulefu you can see of a tribe. They are Igbo Efulefus. The worst Efulefu you have in any tribe is the Igbo Efulefu. But we don't care about them. We have more people, more intelligent, wise, and concentrated people than those few of them that are not even up to 0.5%. They are not even up to 1/4. They are not even up to they're not even, how many of them? They are not, how many of those Efulefu? Look at this one. Yoruba Union. Yoruba Union. Yoruba Union hailed United States of America Congress over bill to ban Fulani herdsmen, demand sanction for Tinubu IGP Obotoku. These are updates. Chinese ambassador meets Nigeria NSA Ribadu, pledges support to fight terrorism. Look at the idiot. Chinese, they were there since they were there since all this massacre was happening. They were there, people whom we are burning. They were there making their mineral. They were busy borrowing Nigerian money to sponsor terrorism. Only now that the US have uttered a word, You are going to take a picture, post. You think the picture is picture? We don't care about your picture. And I thank Chuko Kabiama that Donald Trump doesn't care about picture. This picture not the frighten us. Nobody will begin to see picture. You think to pose with picture with a Chinese whatever will make us to begin to run. Sorry, you came late. U.S. Congress to consider new resolution mandating Tinubu to protect Nigerian Christians community, return displaced persons. You see, they are intensive. It's not only talking, not just talk and go to sleep. U.S. Congress to consider new resolution mandating Tinubu to protect Nigerian Christian communities, return displaced persons. Very, very important. People have been in IDP camp for 20 years. Children who were born in IDP camp, they stay in IDP camp and they're married in IDP camp. These are people that have their own village. They have their own town. They have their own home. In their own country, in their own land, they are in IDP camp. They were born there. They grew there. They married there. An abomination of the highest order. Thanks to Trump for what he's doing. I hope they pass that bill. Inter-Society replies to BBC inquiry, says INEC chairman Amoputan wrote legal brief on religious violence. All these people today that are coming out to speak against this, what Trump said, every one of them at one point in time have supported this Christian genocide. They have written about it, they have written about it, they have presided about it, but today, I don't know what happened because they are now involved in it. Every one of them is speaking against it. Look at it. Inter-Society replies to BBC inquiry, says INEC chairman, this present INEC chairman that Tinubu brought, Amobudu, wrote legal brief on religious violence in Nigeria. Nigeria custom officer offer bandit seized rice to escape recent attack in Katsina. You can imagine. Nigerian custom officers offered bandits seized rice to escape recent attack in Katsina. Custom bribe bandit terrorists. Custom use rice to say it in a language that you will understand. Custom use rice they seized to bribe bandits to escape. They gave bandits bags of rice. They seized from innocent citizens. They gave it to bandits. They say for their own security. This is Nigeria for you. Newly appointed INEC chairman Amoputam wrote legal brief confirming genocidal killing in Nigeria. These are the people that are standing against it. The present man that Tinubu appointed as INEC chairman. The newly appointed INEC chairman Amoputam wrote legal brief confirming genocide killing in Nigeria. But today, every one of them, because they have appointment, they are denying, speaking from both sides of their mouth. And they think by that they will deceive us. We cannot be deceived. We cannot be distracted. No amount of propaganda will make us change. We are standing at war. Look at this one. American veterans of Igbo descent. American veterans of Igbo descent alleged genocide. Igbo American veterans call for re-establishment of United States military base in Nigeria. You know, our own, they did different. This calling of United States military base, I don't understand where this one they come from. What we need is not a United States military base. United States don't need to disturb themselves on having base. What we need is the disintegration of Nigeria. Disintegrate Nigeria for security, for safety. Then the people that wants you to have base in their own place, you can go and have base. Calling United States to have base in Nigeria, I don't understand it. I do not understand it. So these are our people. They should channel their energy where we need it. American veterans of Igbo descent. Avid, please, I beg you now, challenge your energy on the right place. Please, Avid, I beg you. I know say wanna be soldiers. We wanna be veterans of America and you always talk on the side, we go favor on. Please. This is not what we should be asking for now. This is not what we should be asking for. That base is not necessary now. Once Biafrans are gone, once we are gone, we can decide to give them a base. This issue of having base is to create an... I don't fancy it. Let them come and do what they will do swiftly and fast and leave. One of the best things to do to maintain a permanent peace is disintegration. I don't know why they are scared of speaking about this thing. Everybody is scared, including some of our people. They are scared of talking about disintegration. This is what they are supposed to be pushing in the United States. Go to their lawmakers and talk about dividing Nigeria according to value system. Divide Nigeria according to value system. People in the north have the same different value system. People in the southwest have different value system. Those of us in the southeast, we have different value system. The people in the middle belt have different value. Divide the country according to value system. Simple. And this problem will die a natural death. This issue of United States should go and get a military base in Nigeria, I don't understand. I can't understand where their own argument is coming from. Please, I don't understand. INEC chairman Amopote in 2020 confirmed state actors behind genocide in Nigeria recommended UN intervention. The same man, the people that are attacking this thing today. In 2020, the INEC chairman of today, in 2020, confirmed state actors behind genocide in Nigeria. State actors, he didn't say non-state, state actors behind genocide in Nigeria. That time, in 2020, he recommended UN intervention, but today, US is intervening today, and all of them are talking rubbish. All of them are talking rubbish. Internet never forgets. Anyone you write, when the time comes, we will go and bring the tweet and we'll read it back again for you. Look at this one. While we are talking about this terrorist group, look at Borno. Borno government spent over 6 billion in 18 months to rehabilitate repentant Boko Haram fighters. You see why Boko Haram will never end. Borno state government. This Borno is one of the poorest area you can think about. But look at the amount they are spending. In 18 months, 6 billion. 6 billion in 18 months. In only 18 months, they spent 6 billion in 18 months to rehabilitate repentant Boko Haram fighters. And this is the country we want us to come and sit back and continue to listen to. God forbid. I thank Chukwu Okike that we are gone and gone for good. We are gone and we are gone for good, and there is no going back. So, my fellow Biafrans, lovers of freedom across the world, wherever you are, every single one of us that was able to make it to the program today, I appreciate every one of you for your support. I appreciate every one of you for your contribution. I appreciate every one of you for your patience to this time. We are going to come back again 5:30 to give the full update of what transpired inside the court. As they are now giving us restriction, we cannot get information that we're supposed to get. So many things are being sketchy. They are trying to hinder people from speaking out or getting information out. But we will try as much as possible to give you what we have. We will try as much as possible to give you what we have. And meanwhile, before we go, I think let me give this update. I'm not sure whether I can be able to come back in the evening. So let me be able to give this update. If we come back in the evening, we can repeat it again for people who are not here. But those who are here can take it and go. It says, full detail. Nnamdi Kanu refuses defense. Court closes case. Set November 20th for terrorism judgment. This is what transpired in the court today. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu refuses defense. Court closes case. Set November 20 for terrorism judgment. That is what happened today. So, from all indication, they forced Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to enter defense and he refused. He refuses defense. Court closes case. The court have closed the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Now they set November 20th for terrorism judgment. So we're going to come back on November 20th to get the judgment on terrorism case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. what transpired is on November 7, 2025, the Federal High Court in Abuja, presided over by Justice James Omotosho, held proceedings in the ongoing terrorism trial of Nnamdi Kanu, the detained leader of indigenous people of Biafra, IPOB. Kanu, who is representing himself again, refused to open his defense, reiterating his long-standing position that the 7-count charge against him is invalid because it relies on repealed law. Specifically, the Terrorism Prevention Amendment Act of 2013, which was superseded by the 2022 version and reference to non-existent and outdated section of the Criminal Code. He argues that the federal government has failed to amend the charges as directed by the Supreme Court in a prior ruling, rendering the trial a nullity and denying him a fair hearing. Kanu filed and adopted a motion challenging the court's jurisdiction and demanding clarification on the applicable law when pressed by the judge to read the charges aloud. It highlighted the discrepancies, citations to repealed provisions under Section 1(6) and a non-existing criminal code cap C-45. Kanu accused the court of constructive denial of fair hearing and persecution, emphasizing that no trial can proceed without a valid extant law. This is the argument of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in today's case. Lead counsel Adegboyega Owomolowo-San urged the court to close Kanu's defense, noting that he had already used 5 of the 6 allotted days without presenting witnesses or evidence, effectively waiving his right. Justice Omotosho, acknowledging Kanu's non-lawyer status, had previously granted extension, but deemed this the final opportunity. After Kanu's refusal, the judge ruled that his defense is now closed. The court also addressed complaint about access. It ordered the Department of State Service, DSS, to allow Kanu to consult his former lawyers, now acting as consultants, and submit necessary documents following family allegations of obstruction by DSS operations that could have prevented his appearance. The court fixed November 20, 2025 for delivery of judgment on the terrorism charges, which includes allegation of inciting violence and killing in Nigerian Southeast. Kanu maintained he is exercising his rights to self-determination and has denied all wrongdoing. This hearing follows a series of adjournments, example, October 27 to November 4th, then November 5th, and now November 7th. The trial stems from Kanu's 2021 extraordinary rendition from Kenya, which attracted global condemnation. Supporters view the proceeding as politically motivated. The judgment on November 20 could lead to conviction, potentially life imprisonment under terrorism law, acquitted if the court uphold Kanu's jurisdiction challenge or further appeal. Kanu family and IPOB allies have called for his immediate release, citing violation of Section 36(12) of the Nigerian Constitution. No one can be convicted under a repealed law. This is just a briefing of what transpired today. As we know, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is going to come back on the 20th for the judgment on the case of terrorism. So we are going to be here again, continue to follow. And tomorrow, we are going to elaborate more on what the drama that played out in the court. By then, we must have seen the press briefing of the judges and the lawyers the press briefing, then we can be able to use them and be able to compare all that happened. But as you see, we said it before that whatever happens, it will be for our own good, but for them. Just like my brother said here in that time, we must focus on the future. We must focus on the future. Whatever happens, prepare yourself, provide more information. ICC, we must drag Nigeria to ICC. That is where this case is going to end, because Nigeria is a lawless country, can never be lawful. They won't start today. They have never been, and they will not start today. So I thank everyone that have been part of this program, wherever you are joining from. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect every one of us. Thank you for being part of the program, and I will see you again, hopefully later in the evening by 5:30. We are going to be back here again. May Chukwu Okike Abiama guide and protect everyone that have been part of this program, wherever you join us from. Either you join us from Biafra land, or you join us from Nigeria, or from any part of the world. We thank you for being part of the program. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect all the Biafran people. We also guide and protect everyone that has been part of us. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect every one of us. Give us the strength to overcome. We pray for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for more strength, for protection, for healing. We pray that Chukwu Okike Abiama will continue to put word into Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Continue to strengthen him. No weapon formed or fashioned against the Biafran people shall prosper. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku, shall prosper. Chukwu Okike Abiama will guide and protect him wherever he is. Protect our Prime Minister, secure him. Also in his own case, as we are looking forward and waiting, we hope that all things are going to turn out for our own good. No weapon formed or fashioned against our Supreme Mazi Nnamdi Kanu shall prosper. Thank you so much for being part of this program. I appreciate every one of you. See you again later in the evening. Stay blessed. Bye-bye, everybody.
Our Father who art in heaven, Nnamdi Kanu,